environment can kind of change your perspective on something. And I started to wonder, how come we don't do any radiothons? You know, in general, I'm a big fan of thons, whether it's Toyota or Tella.
Mara.
You know, so I have no aversion to thons of any kind. But it's been a long, long time since I've been involved in a radiothon, those marathon broadcasts to raise money. Now, granted, this show is, you know, it's not really a, how should I put this? This is not the show that comes to mind when people are shaping their charities. Nevertheless, we consider...
But when they're thinking of marathons, every episode feels like one.
That is true. Yes. Even though we do 4.5 hours here on the Alan Cox Show, it does seem like half a day. If not to us, then absolutely to you. So anyway, who cares? If you want to join us, please do. 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007. You can send me a text if you like. That number is 35192. AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch there. You know, we had a brief, we don't have them often, but we're having a bit of a show meeting before the show went in the air today, and there are a handful of things that we had to attend to.
Poundcake missed this one, too.
Poundcake missed this one, too.
It's truly unreal.
We've got something very exciting happening next week on the show with respect to that Metallica tour. So we'll tell you about that. And I feel like we're closing in on who the bathroom grunter might be. Obviously, I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of this conversation, but Bill and I happened to be in the men's yesterday in a show break. And we were both having a whiz at the same time. And there was someone in one of the stalls who was really having a hard time. They were really giving birth. And we couldn't tell who it was. I didn't really want to know who it was, in all candor, because I didn't want to then run into them out there in the suite. So I don't even know if it was one of our coworkers or what. But now the variable comes to us. Someone else suggests there might have been a second pooper. There might have been someone else.
Shooter.
Yeah, someone else engaging in
on the
some
glassy knoll.
Yes. Someone engaging in some very laborious post-puking in the bathroom there. I was only privy to the one, but somebody brought up the possibility. And listen, life is nothing if not possibilities, right? Whether it's where you're going to vacation, where you're going to get married, where your divorce party is going to be, or how many poopers we might have here at work who are particularly loud. I was talking to somebody over the weekend who was preparing for their sister's wedding, and for whatever reason, they've decided they want to get married in Alaska. I was like, wow. I thought maybe for a second they were being paid to get married there. You know, they talk about, like, if you move there, you establish residency in Alaska, you can get some of that oil money every year. Mm-hmm. We have bureau chiefs in Alaska.
It's like 10 grand or something.
Something like that. Yeah. And but I wonder if maybe the Chamber of Commerce is dangling some carrots in front of people, too. You know, because there's a cartoon on Fox that I enjoy a great deal. It's called The Great North. And it's Nick Offerman, and it's Megan Mullally, and it's Jenny Slate. It's from the Bob's Burgers people. It's another show I enjoy very much. And they're all out there. The premise of the show is his family that lives out in Alaska. And it occurred to me how strange it would be to live out there because you're way off the mainland, you know. I'm terrible with geography, so there's times where I go, oh, Alaska is just across Puget Sound from Seattle. It's not. It's way out there. Like, you know, the old Sarah Palin joke, I can see Russia from my house or whatever. Everybody gave her a hard time, but you know what she's talking about, too. To be that far out and still part of the United States. When you're not part of the lower 48, I mean, it would be very, very strange.
I'm a firm believer that Russia is where you make it.
Russia is. Mm-hmm. And how did you arrive at that?
You know, like with homes where the heart is, home is where you make it.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with Russia. I think it's Russians mad, so that's good.
Oh, Alaska gets Russians angry.
No. Just saying Russia is like in our hearts.
Oh, all right.
And
well,
so
listen,
we can take a little piece of Russia anywhere we go.
I see. Well, listen, it's this would be a very difficult time to maybe get that going, as far as if you wanted to merchandise that. The whole iHeart
I'm
Russia
going
thing.
to wait
I
a
don't know.
little while. I'm going to wait for a few things to blow over and see if Russia gets on the good side of the fence.
Yeah. Alan, what about former Cleveland Cavalier Thon Maker? Is that a guy?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Where is he now? Is he alive?
And he's alive.
Hey.
I don't know who he's playing for.
Okay.
He's a journeyman. He's been on a bunch of teams, Detroit, Milwaukee.
Oh,
Not
he's a
sure.
young guy, so he
Yeah.
was here for a cup of coffee then.
Yeah.
I see. He's Sudanese. He currently plays for the Fijian Sturgeons of the Chinese Basketball Association.
That's the way
All
to
right.
go.
Listen, say what you want about the dumb names that American sports teams will pick. And I know we have the Marlins. But I think that choosing, with all due respect to the Guardians, I've made my position on this clear. There's no other city in the country that would have chosen traffic statues to be any kind of sports mascot. Nevertheless, if you're going to pick an animal, a fish is going to be the least terrifying. You got the San Jose Sharks over in the NHL, but the Sturgeons, nobody's cowering in fear if your team is the Sturgeons.
But you can have there's not even a Weird Al song. It's like a surgeon. Not
Like a
even- Not a sturgeon.
Like a sturgeon. Mm-hmm.
Caught for the very first time.
And by the way, there are so many different kinds of sturgeons. What kind are they? You know?
The tough kind.
Some of the-
obviously. Whatever the
mean
toughest
ones.
kind
Yeah.
is of sturgeon.
I mean, they're ugly. I get that. Maybe people think that they're fearsome because they're ugly, and they can be quite large. I mean, sturgeons go all the way. That's an old animal on this planet.
How old are they, Mary? You're a fish detective.
Yeah.
I'm a fish detective. Sturgeons are 1.9 million years old.
Boy, she nailed it. They are, 1.87. We'll round
Rounding up.
We'll round up.
You know, I'm also a math guy.
Yeah.
so.
She's a math guy and a fish detective in her own right. Okay, I'm going to break here. If you want to text for anything, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com, where you can watch. And we'll take a break. Be back after this.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite
podcasts.
He keeps his emergency bug-out bag in his trunk. Unfortunately, it contains only Pez, comic books, and moist towelettes. The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
216-578-1007 if you want to join us live. 800-348-1007. Send me a text, 35192. Hey, James.
Hey, guys. Hate the show.
What's going on, man?
Just kidding. Not much. You guys were talking about how harmless and benign things named after fish sound. I wanted to remind you of the 312 feet of terror lurking in Cleveland's North Harbor that's named after a fish, USS Cod. If you were a Japanese sailor in the 1940s,
the 312 feet of terror. Yeah, I like that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So have you ever been to the Cod, Alan?
Is that the one where you can go down in there and walk around?
Yeah.
I think it was one of
weekends.
I think it was one of the first things we did shortly after coming to Cleveland. We were kind of getting our sea legs, if you will. And because my older kids were much younger, and we took them. I think one of the first times they came to visit us in Cleveland is we took them to the Cod. And
I like you even more now, man.
But that's all it took, huh? 312 feet of terror is probably that's what they should start calling it down there.
Some people think COD's an acronym for Call of Duty. No, it's just the fish.
It's cash on delivery. I wonder why they named it after.
If you consider torpedoes cash.
But why? Why would they name it after a cod?
All Navy U.S. submarines, most of them, used to be named after fish before they basically became the flagships of the Navy. So now, instead of big surface ships like battleships and cruisers bearing the names of states and cities, now the submarines carry that honor because they're our biggest stick now.
They were all named after fish. That explains the USS Abe Vigoda.
You have Requin in Pittsburgh, which is French for shark.
Yeah.
Pampanito in San Diego, Batfish, all sorts of them. But there's only a couple that aren't named after fish, and one of them was the USS Plunger, which was literally named in honor of Navy rescue divers.
Right, not the stick with the suction cup on it.
If that's how you roll, I mean, I suppose if you can sink a ship with a plunger, that works.
James, are you just a nerd, or are you a maritime historian of some stripe?
Well, I am a huge nerd. My wife and I actually got married on the Cod last year.
Good.
Her idea, not mine.
Her idea, honey. I want to get married on the USS Cod.
Well, it was during the pandemic, so we wanted to keep it outdoors. We were limited on venue options, and I had been a volunteer down there before I met her. I threw all the bad submarine jokes at her right out of the gate. She passed with flying colors.
Also, she's got sticky bridesmaids.
Oh, yeah, right. So she's like, well, why don't we get married down at the boat? I'm like, are you serious? Like, I didn't even suggest that, expecting to get shot down. She's like, oh, I'm completely serious. So I asked the skipper. He's like, absolutely. So, so she serves a mission of peace now. She is a part-time wedding chaplain.
Wow. Do you, James, take this woman to be your bunk mate? Was it a lot of maritime fishness? Yeah. That's right.
Well, hey, guys. Just kidding when I said I hate the show. Love the show. And hope if you guys ever decide to visit the Cod, hopefully it's a day I'm there.
Right. Okay. Thank you, James.
Nerd alert! Nerd alert! Nerd alert!
There's James getting married over there on 312 feet of terror, as
I like
he put
that
it.
there's so many different events that we do. There's the Cox Out pregame. Mary and I are doing shows around town all the time. And he's like, but if I run into you, I want it to be on the Cod.
Right.
Like that's where he wants to meet us.
He wants
on
home,
his turf.
He wants home field advantage.
I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should do, because we're always looking for interesting things to do.
We are?
Because I'm always looking for interesting things to do.
Much better.
We should do the Alan Cox Show USS Cod bar crawl.
Yes.
Where you bring
swim.
You bring a flask, and then you can only walk the length of the USS Cod from one end to the other. Because it's very, very close quarters in there.
Maybe this is how we end up bringing back the Alan Cox Show Corona Cruise.
Mm-hmm.
We just do it on the Cod. We never leave port. Just sitting, walking back and forth on that.
Yeah. We'll just be a bunch of submariners. Alan, what happened to Tiny Poundcake on your holiday tree? Yeah, you'll notice Tiny Poundcake is no longer in the holiday tree.
They probably took him out for the radiothon.
No, I think he fell because I came in this morning. I bet they didn't even notice that was in there.
That's the funniest part.
That's why I was. Nobody said one thing to me. So either they were patronizing me or accommodating me, or they didn't realize it. I came in this morning and Tiny Poundcake was on the floor, and so I picked him up and went to reposition him in the tree. But I knocked out 2 ornaments.
Oh, my God.
So
Alan, what are you?
Then I had to go get the vacuum. We have 2 vacuum cleaners from like the 1950s.
They're the
back
first
there.
vacuum cleaners.
Yes. I mean,
Hey, they work.
Fred Flintstone using that elephant is more high tech than what they got back there.
It's a living.
And so I walk all the way back there. I get the vacuum cleaner. This room needed a good vacuuming anyway. There's been a lot of activity in here last few days. But I spent 10 minutes vacuuming up ornament shards, the big ones I would pick up in my hand. And
they didn't just fall. They just
they shattered. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. And so I was like, well, clearly they're glass and not plastic. Because if they were plastic, obviously they just would have fallen or bounced or something. They went, psh. I mean, they made the noise and everything. And I was like, God damn it. So I wasn't going to press my luck. Clearly the tree's cursed. I wasn't going to press my luck and try to put Tiny Poundcake back in the tree. I thought maybe the tree was trying to tell me something. So no
tree's
Tiny Poundcake
plastic.
in the tree.
The tree doesn't care. I think you need to.
Is that an omen saying that I'm fat and I can't sit on a branch if I want to?
No,
without
it's saying the
breaking
Tiny Poundcake fell out of the tree.
it? Okay.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
I like tiny Poundcake in the tree.
So Tiny Poundcake was back here. I had put him right there.
Move your microphone.
No.
It's blocking the view of you.
Oh, of me. Sorry. So I had put Tiny Poundcake right here in the tree. So this way, and so I kind of had him straddling a branch, and then he was resting a foot on this ornament, and he was kind of leaning his arm on the other one. And he sat there for quite a while. He said, as soon as they flipped magic to Christmas, I put Tiny Poundcake up in a tree. But he fell.
I think it's time to try and put him back, though.
Yeah, but I don't want to go through all their ornaments. I mean, by attrition, I could be like, oh, darn. Oh, hold on. Let me try to get him on this branch.
There's a spot. There's a spot in here
Have his head sticking out.
where, there's a lot.
Like
of
he's a peeping
space.
Tom.
Like he's emerging from the tree.
Creeping out, yeah.
Or we can put him up higher, hanging on to the
Yeah.
star.
Because that's what people want in their holiday tree. A creepy creeper
Yeah,
coming out
they
of the
do.
tree.
I want it.
30 creepers creeping. That's me.
Yes,
30
It goes,
creeper. The 12 days of Christmas have 30 creepers. All right. Alan, I missed Bill at our new Sheets out here in Madison. Did he visit the gazebo right down the street? That should be one of his digital destinations, Madison Village Center. Remember where the camel pooped at the gazebo?
Oh, yeah.
That's right out there. This person wants to know if you made it out
I
there
did
at
not
all.
make it out there because I had to get back to do the show.
Yep.
And it's kind of a haul to get all the way out there.
No pictures of the gazebo or
It
anything?
was a good time. Great, meeting everybody out there. And congratulations to Nick, who heard my spot about being out there, decided to swing on by, and ended up winning $2,500 gift card from Sheets.
Wow.
Which you can use that for gas.
That's awesome.
$2,500?
Yeah.
That's so
Usually
many
we're giving-
hundreds.
It's 25.
See, you're a math guy.
How many 50s is it?
Ooh, you tell me.
50?
Mm.
How many dollars?
Cody?
10.
Yes. 2,500 is $10.
$10.
$2,500.
But
Let's
yeah,
hope he never wins anything worth $2,500.
He
He'll sell it
showed
for
up.
10.
Pretty much towards the end of the event, signed up for a chance to win, and they called his name. I was like, oh, good for that guy. And then I was packing all the stuff up, and he runs out. He's like, Bill. And I'm like, hey, you're the guy that won. He's like, yeah, it's you. Thanks to you. I heard your ad, and I came out, and I won. And so he was super pumped. very happy for
You've never given
for
me
that dude.
$2,500.
I didn't give him $2,500.
Yes, you
I
did.
just told him how he could win $2,500.
You did it inadvertently. You've never inadvertently given me anything.
Listen, I've given you
Anxiety,
a lot.
aggravation.
Some cool tennis shoes.
Yeah.
Cool tennis shoes.
Please, tennis
Big-
shoes, Bill.
Big
Tennis shoes.
advocate of you getting sober.
Nah, you didn't give me my sobriety.
I didn't give you your sobriety. But
Jesus gave me that.
Well, Jesus answered my prayer. Ha! Take that.
The one time
Piece of
Bill has
crap.
prayed in his adult life.
It does work. And he prayed for you. It wasn't even something for him. I guess maybe tertiary it was for him. He was like,
It's so I could enjoy
hang out
a
with her.
day.
Yeah.
Like a day. Not
One
even
day.
a night. Just, oh no, Mary's drinking today. I have to be on alert because I might get a call.
From the
Yeah.
hospital. Well, good for that guy for getting $2,500.
Yeah, I'm very happy for him.
That's awesome.
Congratulations, Nick.
boy, good for them. Usually
so
we're
much
out there.
money, dude.
We're handing out like $100 gift cards or
Well,
$50 gift cards. or-
Sheets does a $2,500 gift card, and then they also do two $250 gift cards. I gave away Cavs tickets. Then they also have all sorts of the Sheets grand openings are
They're legit.
legit. They are events, and people show up. They hang out the whole time. It's a party.
Now, $2,500. How many? Because, of course, Sheets, famous for the MTOs, made to order. They're delicious. Fantastic. How many MTOs could he purchase with $2,500?
It depends on which
What
ones
you,
you get.
and what you get on it. Because you can put like mozzarella sticks on top of a
You
burger
can, but
and
there is a
stuff.
kind of a
Wild.
maximum price point over
I don't
there.
think
You're
that
never
there
gonna,
is.
yeah, you're not gonna walk out with a $20 sandwich. And,
I can
you know.
build a $20.
Add all of it, yeah.
They have an app. I can build a $20 sandwich right now.
Oh, okay. What's the base price for an MTO?
Like $6, maybe?
Like the
$7?
standard, if you were like
$7, $8, I think.
Okay.
For like a sandwich.
How many servings of 3 cheese mac and cheese at Sheets could you get for $2,500?
How much is a 3 cheese mac and cheese?
That's what you have to figure out.
I don't. $3?
I'm sorry, you're wrong. It is. No, you're right. $3.
Oh, it is $3.
Yeah, it's $3.
So you could get 800 of them.
If
A
that
little
math
bit-
is correct.
800 and change.
That's right. There you go. From all of us at How Many 3 Cheese Mac and Cheese Could You Get for $2,500 at Sheets? Bye-bye.
Or you can just head to Sheets and get one for $3, and that ain't a bad idea either.
They should take the guy's still empty convenience store across the street from us here at 668 Euclid
Make it
and
Sheets.
make it a
It'd
Sheets.
be a very small sheets, though.
Dude,
If they just made it like the MTO restaurant, though,
I'd be there
down
every
with
day.
that.
when I get off
Call
my
it Tiny Sheets.
when I get off my diet and we're off for like 2 weeks, I'm probably gonna hit up Sheets and just get some food because for them to be like a gas station, like their food's like legit. I will order like a bunch of stuff off the menu and just eat that.
Isn't that what we were just talking about?
I like their little milkshake machine, too.
Yeah.
Brings all the boys to the yard.
Yeah.
I get like their sub and then their fries and then I don't think I've ever had a milkshake from there though.
For all of us here at What Does Poundcake Get When He Goes to Sheets on Vacation? Bye-bye! He's telling us what he doesn't get. I like that part. Guys, here's what I don't get. I don't get this and that and this and that.
No, I didn't know they had milkshakes, but I will get a shake though.
Yeah, well, there you go.
It's like a machine there. You
Like
make them.
hand-spun.
Yeah.
I miss milkshakes. The last time I had a milkshake,
Go get one.
no, the
You
last
miss milkshakes.
that's part of what made me fat. Like literally I would go to whatever fast food place and get like a chocolate milkshake and I would have like
With the whipped cream on it and all that.
I don't
Yeah, you can't drink your calories, boy.
Yeah, I don't necessarily need the whipped cream. I just like the milkshake and it's just so damn good. And it just got too out. I think the last milkshake I had was probably in Vegas, but I think the one I remember was a Shamrock Shake, and that was the last time I had a milkshake.
I love Shamrock.
Because they go a little after St. Patrick's Day, so I'm guessing it's probably like April, maybe.
There's a place we went when we were home last summer. It's actually right up the street from where we stayed downtown over Thanksgiving. It's called JoJo's Shake Bar, downtown Chicago. I think they have a handful of them. but it's one of those places where like it's those massive shakes that has like other food in it.
Yeah.
So there's giant cookies and there's like Oreo stalks. And so on the menu, it looks unbelievable. They're like $24 milkshakes, you know. But holy Christ. I mean.
Well, you all split one, probably.
No, we each got one because, well, we'd never been there before.
Yeah.
We're like, let's see what, and of course, 90% of all of them went uneaten. But holy cow. But I was watching people house these things. And I was like, you must be a pro, homie. It's like, woof. People
Man,
can.
I really want a milkshake.
Yeah, see,
Shake Shack
Poundcake's
is
got
right
the.
It is.
Did you forget? It's like you can see it. It's right
I
there.
can't see
to
it. I did forget that.
You
I don't
forget
think
it's
I've ever
there if
actually
you're not
had-
thinking about it.
I don't think I've ever had a shake from Shake Shack. So I'm gonna.
I've never had Shake Shack.
It's
Pretty
pretty
good.
good. I like a smash burger.
Don't tell me that.
It's so good, Poundcake.
Maybe my last day when I make weight, I'll treat myself.
Celebrate.
We only
If
have
I
about,
make weight.
I think we only have 13 shows left in the year. We have this week, next week, and then, so the 15th
it.
is the last. That'll be your
that week.
weigh-in. We'll weigh Poundcake in again tomorrow. We didn't weigh him last week for Thanksgiving. We'll weigh him tomorrow.
Is there any significance as to why we ended on a Thursday as opposed to one more day Friday?
Because that weekend is my wife's birthday, and we go out of town for her
okay.
birthday. So
I figured there was a significance.
yeah, no, the 16th is usually the last day because that's my anniversary here at WMS. This year I was like, I give myself an extra day.
But there is something going on December 16th. What could it be?
Oh, don't tell me. I'll tell you because I don't know if you know about this.
I might know about it.
And I'm going to clue you into it, okay? Do you have a pen?
Yeah.
It's Bill Squire's Chris Mac.
3 Mac. Chris Mac 3 mac and cheese.
Chris Mac Wan's man. I can't read my own writing. Chris McQuanzica is happening at the Agora.
Oh, that sounds like a good time.
I mean, it depends on who's on it.
Well,
But,
who's on it?
Well, I assume because it's the Bill Squire Chris McQuanzica that Bill Squire is on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Mary Santora.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never heard of her.
Mike Polk Jr.
Yeah.
Jasmine Carter, John Bruton, and we're doing a contest to allow one of the other locals here in Cleveland to do a 10-minute set.
What about Mike Polk Sr.? You want to really want to
He'll be
impress
there
me?
probably.
Okay.
He'll be there.
Will he be wearing a tam o'shanter?
Always.
All right.
That's his go-to. But next week at High and Dry on the 8th, we're doing a contest there to pick between some of the best Cleveland comics, and whoever wins that contest will get to perform at the Agora as well, which will be very fun.
So you could be a real star maker there at that show.
Yeah, and we're also, it's a cool place to perform, and there's a lot of people in town that I want to put more people on the show, but you can't have a show with 70 people on it. You know, you gotta keep it special.
This is Didn't Death Comedy Jam.
We are
Bill
working
Squire's
on
Chris
getting-
McQuanzica, by the way. You can win tickets at WMMS.com.
Ooh. We're working on figuring out the catering situation, and
For Chris McQuanzica.
yeah,
Like
I'm
backstage?
I'm asking all the comics what they want. Wings seem to be top of the list.
Boneless or actual wings?
Does it matter?
Actual wings.
Actual.
It matters.
Okay.
It does matter.
All right.
Get more meat.
But I'll probably get a little of both. Mary would like some non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah.
Just need like 1 or 2, but
Wings,
you have to
that's
buy
gonna
them in
be
6.
That's all right.
Oh, you just made a mess. What?
We got a budget for it. What was that?
Oh, you just made a mess. Oh, that's my
Julia Child from yesterday.
I was like, when the hell did I say that?
You couldn't tell?
You're going to have wings backstage at
Oh,
Chris
yeah.
McQuanzica.
Yeah, there's gonna be a mess.
Oh, you just made a mess.
Yeah, so I'm very excited for it, and we got a pretty good budget for the catering, so we'll get more than just wings.
We don't need just wings. Yeah. It's funny because everyone has different restrictions.
Yeah.
One person was like, I don't do pork or beef. And then another person was like, I don't do pork or fish. And I was like, well, I'm allergic to shellfish. It's like, so I guess we're having chicken?
I don't dig on swine. Yeah, it's going to be fried
It's a
spam,
filthy
all right?
animal.
Everybody okay?
Yeah, we'll figure it out, but wings seems like a safe bet. I was gonna get some, like a vegetable platter, things like that.
Sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
Crudité, like Dr.
Crudité,
Oz.
Yeah.
I called it crudite forever, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I dated a girl called it cruditis, and I was like, that's not...
Like Aphrodite. Crudites.
It's
I
the vegetable of love.
I just learned there's a difference between a valet and a valet.
Oh,
I've never heard.
What is
that.
a valet?
A valet is like a manservant.
Oh, what's a valet?
The car parker.
The car parker.
I think it's what? They're both valets. Are you thinking of a valise? That's like the suitcase.
No, it's in
Oh.
England.
Valet.
It's pronounced
Really?
valet. Yeah.
All right.
So it's the same thing.
But no, but it's
He's a butler.
no. They say a butler basically, but a valet.
Huh.
Yeah.
They also say petrol. So
All right.
I don't trust anything they do.
So go figure. Go figure.
I gotta get in the lift.
Oh, those Brits, they're always worried about being messy, too.
Oh, you just made a mess.
Indeed. All right, well, there you go. WMMS.com at the contest page, and you might be finding yourself at Bill Squire's Christmas Kwanzaa, where everybody's going to walk out with rib sauce on their face. The likelihood of backstage stains just got exponentially larger. Or they might come out with, if somebody really goes ham on the crudité, they might walk out with like those celery strings in their teeth. You got to remember to floss, especially if you're making ants on a log out of them. Will you be providing raisins and peanut butter for the people who are gravitating towards the celery?
No.
It's BYOPB at Christmas Kwanzaa. And I got a break. If you want to text 35192, you can watch at alancoxshow.com and listen wherever on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 Double.
by Pfizer.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
Alan, you have been described by your enemies as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Poundcake, who is this? It's a deep dive, so the floor is yours.
Oh, God, they're white.
You are correct. They are.
It's not the Mama and Papas, right?
It is not. Nope, 70s primarily.
Oh, God, I don't know.
It's okay. This is a band called Fleetwood Mac. It's one of my favorite Fleetwood Mac songs.
Stevie Nicks?
No, it's the other one, Christine McVie, who has died. That's a real bummer, boy. Christine McVie was 79 years old, and she died in the hospital. And Fleetwood Mac, one of my favorite bands. You want to talk about a band that put the music over everything else. How those four people got through drugs and everyone sleeping with everyone else and infidelity, and they were like, the music's more important than anything we're doing. By far their biggest album was Rumors, and they followed it up with an album. You know, how do you top that? They followed it up with an album called Tusk, that at best is an acquired taste, but this is a song from that. And Christine McVie is singing. They all were able to sing. I mean, Christine McVie sang, and each one of them, as a testament to their abilities, each one of them singing had their own hits. Like there's Fleetwood Mac hit songs with Christine McVie singing and Stevie Nicks and Lindsey Buckingham, and their harmonies were unparalleled. And they would split up and they'd come back together, and, you know, she left in the late 90s. She left after about 30 years. And she was married to John McVie, who was the bassist, but I think he banged Stevie Nicks, or Mick Fleetwood was banging Stevie. Everybody was having sex with everybody. But she's got an amazing voice, and I didn't even know she was sick. I don't know if she was sick. Gwen texted me and said, Christine McVie died. And I was like, that is a real bummer, because she an awesome voice. She sang Little Lies. She sang Don't Stop.
Is she the one with the Christine McVie's BJ challenge? Was that her?
No, that was Christy Mack, the porn star.
I didn't know she changed her name for porn.
No, she was 79.
I don't remember these things. They happened so long ago.
No.
So that wasn't where you built Lego.
No.
And then.
How dare you? No. No.
I'm not allowed to be confused about people that have similar names.
Well, I'm clearing up your confusion.
All right, but I don't know why you're saying, how dare you?
She sang Don't Stop. One of the most famous.
Stopping.
And then stopping, ever stopping. She sang Don't Stop, very famously the Bill Clinton campaign anthem back in the day. Well, that's Lindsey Buckingham, but they all sang together. She did a song called Songbird. She had a bunch of hits where she was the lead vocalist. Say You Love Me was another Fleetwood Mac song she sang.
What's the timeline on all that? Because I know that they had a bunch of different people in the band. She was never in the band with Stevie Nicks.
Yeah, she was.
Oh, she was.
The most famous version of Fleetwood Mac, because it started, John McVie and Mick Fleetwood were playing, I think, in John Mayall's Blues Breakers in like the 60s. And then they formed Fleetwood Mac with Christine McVie and John and Mick. And Lindsey Buckingham and Stevie Nicks were dating, and they were a duo called Buckingham Nicks. And I think Mick Fleetwood saw them and was like, we love your songs, we love your harmonies, why don't you join our band? And so the most famous version of Fleetwood Mac
has them all in.
Was Nicks, Buckingham, Fleetwood, and the McVies, who divorced while they were still in the band. And then she split in the late 90s, and they all kind of went their separate ways. And then there was this weird version of Fleetwood Mac that was like Becca Bramlett, and it was weird. So that's why it was such a big deal when they reunited, I think, in the early aughts. I remember taking my ex-wife to see Fleetwood Mac for Mother's Day one year. And it was an unbelievable show. But they pretty much ruled the 70s. And then when they went out last time on the road, and Lindsey Buckingham said he wasn't going to go, they finally had some huge falling out, I guess. And now Stevie Nicks is doing that co-headlining thing with Billy Joel next summer. But each one of them had their own share of hits.
Yeah.
As lead vocalist. And I always felt like Christine McVie kind of got the short shrift because Stevie Nicks and Lindsey Buckingham, took so much air out of the room that... But she was and they all did their own solo stuff. Christine McVie had her own solo albums. They all had solo hits, and they all had hits with Fleetwood Mac. That's how amazingly talented these people were. But I don't know if she was sick or if it was a natural causes thing. I don't know what, but that's a real bummer. That means that there will be no further Fleetwood Mac reunions. That's what I take from that. It seems like it would make it virtually impossible to do that.
Well, that is a bummer.
Alan,
But she
Rumors
had a
is
great
hands
life.
down the best album about, by, and for a group of people cheating on each other. Yeah, it's wild. I mean, if you ever watch one of those, and again, if you're about the art and you put the music above everything else, it's very difficult to do.
Another reason cheating gets, nobody looks at the good side of cheating.
Nobody does.
We wouldn't have the album Rumors if people didn't cheat.
Yeah. They get
So maybe it's not so bad after all.
short shrift.
Mary.
It's not how that.
But imagine you're Mick Fleetwood and you have had sex with Stevie Nicks, cheated on your wife with Stevie Nicks, and Lindsey Buckingham was in a relationship with Stevie Nicks. And you got to tell your wife, I'm not breaking this band up because we're writing such great songs. I mean, again, California.
Listen to this stuff.
In the 1970s, everybody was banging everybody else, but still, there's a whole thing there. So
Pretty cool. It's a cool album.
yeah, Rumors is great. I like Tusk. Again, compared to Rumors, nothing was going to live up to that. So they really there was really nothing they could do. But even by those standards, Tusk, people were kind of like, eh. But I think Fleetwood Mac's fantastic. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, tell me where you do it if you're from out of state. I like to know where all of our bureau chiefs are. We had somebody resign because they moved back to Cleveland from Columbus. Mark listens in Key West, Florida. Bryce is a bureau chief in Fort Hood, Texas. Joe is in Phoenix. Adam is in Michigan City, Indiana. And Trucker Sean listens to us in Surprise, Arizona. And, of course, you can always leave us messages there, too.
I hate to keep coming on here, but you keep saying the whitest things possible. No straight man ever imitated or went crazy over Michael Jackson. And you so-called were a radio dude in Detroit? I'm from Detroit. I'm from Motown. You still see dudes imitating Michael Jackson. You see him in Chicago. You see him in Miami. You see him in Philadelphia. Just because you live in the suburbs of Bay Village and I don't see that while I'm climbing ladders doesn't mean it doesn't happen. Hate the show.
What is he coming after me for?
Because
For
you're
living in Bay
ridiculous. I agree with him.
I'm from Detroit. I'm from Chicago, son. Michael Jackson's backyard. Don't ever come for me. Ever.
We're coming for you.
Ever. I've lived all over the place. What, you think I popped up in Bay Village last week? I've lived in neighborhoods that would turn you white, by the way, which is all Michael Jackson wanted to be. I'm not talking about street performers. I'm not talking about Michael Jackson impersonators. I'm not talking about mental patients on the corner moonwalking. I'm from Detroit. Straight dudes were not fanboying over Michael Jackson back in the day.
Yes,
I don't know. They were not. Dude, he was 6 years away from death when you were born. I'm talking about the blazing hot Michael Jackson era, Thriller era. I was in like the 7th grade. If you told people you liked Michael Jackson, they called you a fag. There was nobody over the age of 10 that was fanboying like that over Michael Jackson. Does Corey Feldman look like he's playing with a full deck?
What do you
Yes,
mean?
absolutely.
Does he look like he's playing with a full
I'm
deck?
from Detroit. Who cares? That's not the point. Listen, I loved Michael Jackson, But I'm not talking about impersonators and street performers. All kinds of guys love Michael Jackson. Yeah, quietly. They weren't fanboying over him, is my point. This is all born out of the conversation of Taylor Swift v. Michael Jackson. And it's an impossible conversation because it was, somebody left a message and they were like, Michael Jackson had film directors doing his videos. Nobody does that today. Yeah, because nobody makes videos.
But if
they don't pay attention to videos anymore. Yeah, John Landis directed Thriller because it was a 14-minute MTV world premiere. It was just a different time.
But if Taylor Swift said, hey, I want you to direct my music video, there's not many directors that would turn her down.
But also,
because that's going to be huge for them.
But if
she's going to pay him.
And by the way, I'm not saying there weren't straight dudes that like Michael Jackson. I loved Michael Jackson. I'm talking about fanboy dudes because that's what we were talking about. Poundcake was bringing up these crowds of screaming people for Michael Jackson, and Taylor Swift doesn't have that. She does. And there are we got texts from guys. Alan, I'm married. I got kids. I'm 33. I love Taylor Swift. Yeah, but you're not wearing Tay-Tay pick me out of the crowd t-shirts is what I'm saying.
I was playing Hurdle with Jeremiah from Kiss earlier, and I was all excited. Cause
what is Hurdle?
Hurdle's like Wordle, but you
hear it's like the
Name
That Tune
Name
thing.
That Tune, yeah.
Yep.
So you get like a second of the song, and you got to, then like they give you a little more each time. And my first guess, I was like, oh, I actually know this because I don't know a lot of pop music, especially like the more recent stuff. And I was like, this is Sunflower by Post Malone. And he put that in, and I don't know why he listened to me because he knew it. And it was Anti-Hero by Taylor Swift, which they both start kind of similar. I just hadn't really heard Anti-Hero from the beginning, so I didn't know that. But that's a dude that's almost 40 that listens to Taylor Swift.
Yeah, again, obviously all kinds of people listen to both of these artists, but the argument was over the size of their crazy fanboy mob. And it is largely females who are going kooky, right? Because grown-ups have other concerns.
Yeah, but Taylor Swift's got grown-up fans going kooky.
Yes.
She's got...
Understood. But you take my point.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Alan. Hey, the show.
What's going on?
So the one of the producers on Rumors and Tusk and a few of their other albums was a guy by the name of Ken Calais.
Yeah.
His daughter had a few minor hits a few years ago.
Colby Calais.
Wrote 2 books. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Bubbly and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So he wrote 2 books, one on the making of Rumors and one on the making of Tusk. And if the affairs inspired the music, the blow led to the music. They did more.
Oh, yeah.
They did more coke and shot up more heroin. I mean, and he's unabashed about it because he was taking part in it too. And a guy by the name of Richard Dashett, who was the co-engineer and co-producer with him. Like the band just nonstop. Mick carried around a locket around his neck with a cocaine vial. And he'd like have them, get down on their hands and knees and beg for coke during the session. So it was.
Mick Fleetwood was also I think one of the first guys, if not the first guy, to develop the body drum suit. Right? He'd walk out there front stage and he would have the pads on the bodysuit and play them and hit them. And Mick Fleetwood wasn't Neil Peart, but I mean, he was a very formidable drummer.
No, but when I saw them a number of years ago here in town when they did the one big reunion tour after the MTV special, and they came through, and I was blown away by like how aggressive a drummer Fleetwood is. He doesn't get the credit that he deserves because live he was just this like bashing drummer.
Yeah, he's great. Yeah, live he has to because the songs there's not a lot of heavy lifting there. But what happened to Colby Calais? She was pretty foxy back in the day. She had a few hits.
She had like a couple.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
I mean, she was like the first.
2 or 3 and vanished.
But that Bubbly song was. She was the first artist to like break from MySpace.
Oh, was she really?
I didn't know that.
Oh, I didn't know that either. Her dad's a big-time record producer, and she had to go through MySpace?
She probably wanted to make it on her own accord.
I think he helped her out, too.
Yeah, I mean, he still helped her record it and stuff.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, she was on American Idol, too. She went on American Idol first.
Really?
Yeah, Kobe Calais went on American Idol.
When I was in St. Louis, the station I was on was kind of a little more chick-leaning alternative. And boy, did we play a lot of Colby Calais. Because at that time, I mean, we're talking 10 years ago. At that time, you know, those songs were huge. Realize and Bubbly and all that crap, you know.
Well,
Okay, hey, listen, Sean, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. The John McVie bass line, the breakdown in the chain when it builds to the end of the song is fantastic. I'm just going to let it play out. It's fantastic. One of the best riffs ever. So simple, and it just builds. So good. It's like lightning in a bottle with that album. All those songs on Rumors. Like,
That's why I gotta do drugs and cheat on people.
As a band, you're like, guys, we're never gonna recreate this, but, you know, we'll have some hits on the way. But every song on that album was
That's why I can't get in the
megawatt
country.
track.
No heroin, no cocaine, and they're always singing about how they're loyal.
No, they're not.
There's plenty of heroin.
Most of the female artists are singing about killing their husbands.
Well, they're mad, but they want them to be loyal.
Because they get cheated on, so they're going to kill you.
Well, it's like
ruin your stuff.
Write better songs.
It's like
maybe want to cheat on you.
It's like the Tammy Wynette George Jones series that's coming up. It's Jessica Chastain and Michael Shannon are playing Tammy Wynette and George Jones.
Oh, that's good
I
casting.
think it's on Showtime.
That's really good casting.
It's great. And those country artists, you know, they're like, you can punch them and they'll
Keep
stick
on
around.
singing.
Whatever.
A country
It was just a different kind of vibe.
Well, it's just a different. I mean, that was just relationships in general back in the day.
I get, well, stand by your man.
A lot more.
She said it right there. She was standing by her man no matter what happened.
Slapping sounds.
Yeah.
A country
Like
artist
the White Lotus.
named Jake Flint died after his
I
wedding.
saw that
Did you
on his
see that?
wedding night.
Like 3 hours after he got married.
This
He's
dude?
37.
That's such a
yeah.
bummer.
He was like a guy on the come up in Oklahoma,
Mhm.
and he got married.
Died in his sleep.
He's a fat ginger. That's why Mary
get
was
married.
paying attention to the
God.
story, because that's her type.
She likes
You
those-
gals and your fat gingers. I get it. This guy,
Historically.
yeah, he dies in his sleep, 37.
hmm
Boy, I don't even know how you get your head around
How
that.
sad was that? Like, you go from the best day of your life to the worst day of your life.
Yeah, his wife's like, I'm supposed to be booking our honeymoon, and instead I'm picking out the suit he's going to wear in his coffin.
Yeah.
Jesus
Probably
Christ.
could have just worn the one that he wore to the wedding.
And I mean, who is going to fill that void in country music in Oklahoma?
Nobody.
There's no one else. It was just him. Hey, Jeff,
Hey, what's going on?
how are you?
Hate the show.
Thank you.
I got a bone to pick, man. You can't say that only gay people were fanboys over Michael Jackson.
I didn't say that. I said if you were straight and said you really were into Michael Jackson, people called you homophobic slurs.
Not at all. I was born in the early 80s. I had a beater jacket, and I remember going to school dances, and anytime if Black or White came on or the Thriller song came on at a school dance, everybody was singing and dancing along to that.
You're a little bit younger than the generation Alan's talking
You're
about.
a little younger than the generation I'm talking about. And also, a school dance, everybody dances to everything. You're dancing
Yeah,
the
but
music.
still,
You're
that's
not
what I'm
dancing.
saying.
Right. They can play whoever. School dance, they don't care. People are happy to be out of the house. So you play whatever, and people are going to dance to it. Nobody's going to be like, I'm sitting this one out. I don't care for that artist. It's not, the DJ doesn't have heavy lifting there. It play whatever. I take your point, but that's not really what I was getting at.
Okay.
Where'd you go to school,
That's
Jeff?
what I went to Parma.
Yeah, well, there you go. I don't know what that means.
I don't
Okay,
know that
thank you,
either.
Jeff. I appreciate it.
I feel like that, like just liking music in general in Parma in the 80s, they've been like, what's up, homo? You like the arts?
Yeah, the arts. ARTZ. Hey, listen, am I stupid? Yeah, maybe. Am I wrong? Probably. I'm just telling you what I know. You don't have to agree with me. People get so mad when I know things. Why do they get mad when I know things?
See, I'm of the generation that this guy was talking about, and Michael Jackson was very cool to us, but I was also a small child growing into adolescence through all that whole thing. So, like, when he did Black or White with Macaulay Culkin, I was 8 or 9 years old, and, like, yeah, that's going to be cool to us, but you're talking about, like, men. Or
yes.
like even like high school or older.
Listen,
in that era.
Boys are asexual, right? I'm talking about men.
That was a very sexual boy.
Yeah! I'm a sexual boy. I wonder if I could get that going. Hold on.
I don't know if I want this to get going.
1, 2. I'm a sexual boy. I'm a sexual boy. How about that?
Poundcake, can you beatbox?
I'm a sexual boy. Sexual boy. Sexual boy. I'm a sexual boy.
Can you beatbox?
This guy.
Louder?
What was he doing in there?
One louder, but also like some
What
sort
was
of
that
rhythm
beat?
to
What was
one.
that?
I don't know.
Jesus.
He tells me to jump. I say how high.
I noticed.
He didn't say jump. He said beatbox.
Well, I can't do either.
He can't jump or beatbox. Yeah, I know that. Wow. All right, well.
I like I'm a sexual boy.
I'm a sexual boy. Yeah. All right, I got to take a break. Oh, Christine McVie. Oh, it's just the best. Great. Okay, I got a lot of stuff I got to get to today. We'll get to, I got video from Terry the Goat. We'll get some video from Carlton, PA on Wednesdays. We'll get her picks tomorrow. I'll have a trip to LA for that sold-out Alter Ego Festival that we're doing in LA in about a month. 5/10. I have one of those trips to LA for you and a pal. We'll get to the Poundcake sports break later on, too. And if you want to text for anything, 35192, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free
and big thinkers.
A lot of people in technology feel like we have no past. A lot of regular people literally feel like we have no future. But I feel like we're really mid-journey in this. Like we have this rich and beautiful past behind us and this like wondrous and unimaginable future ahead of us.
Listen to What Future with Joshua Topolsky on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Alan Cox, time to give stuff away.
All right, I want to get stuff out to Castle Noel in Medina, America's largest year-round indoor Christmas entertainment attraction. Tickets, info, everything else at castlenoel.com. 4 tickets for you. Grab 3 pals and have fun. Call 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
Podcast anytime on our iHeartRadio app.
Ooh, what's a podcast?
Like a TV show, but without the pictures.
Baby, that's called radio. What you're describing is radio.
And live on the radio weekday afternoons.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Hello, Alan Cox. I thought you heard that. Well, you know what? You're liberal pieces. It just doesn't make any sense. What is your problem? You use your platform for your Democratic problem? What is the problem in the United States right now? The baby formula thing. And Trump would have a baby formula task force, and there'd be all that. And you know that.
Little Political Joe cake mashup, courtesy of our friend DJ Jake C., who does fine work. I was reading about how people are amazed that Billie Eilish has never smoked weed, although her favorite current band is Cake. Is the implication that you have to be high to enjoy Cake? I know you like the band Cake.
I got into Cake when I was Mormon, so you do not have to be high to enjoy Cake. That's really where everybody should be focusing when it comes to this Michael Jackson or Taylor Swift. Cake. Put them at the top of the list.
You know what's
That's
really
who everybody
funny?
should be jamming out to. Billie Eilish, I like you even more now because you dig Cake.
Yeah, she's all about Comfort Eagle. That was one of their albums, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a great album.
When I was younger, man. I was in church camp, and the kid, one of my best friends at church camp, who actually had the same birthday as me, Jordan Romansky.
Putting the romance in Romansky.
He was super into the band Cake, and for an entire summer, I didn't believe him that it was a band. I thought he was making it up because I was like, they would never name a band Cake. And he had his Discman, and he let me listen to Cake for the first time on our drive to church camp.
So what was the particular appeal to churchy kids about that band?
That's what I'm saying. He was the first person I knew, and he was a super Christian Pentecostal kid.
When
who
I
loved the band
did,
Cake.
about 20 years ago, I was doing a show. I was doing a live national show in Salt Lake City. And I was doing it from the studios of the alternative station there was called X96. I think it's probably still there. And, you know, it's Salt Lake City. It's a ton of like Mormon kids and Mennonites and all that kind of stuff. And this station was having their festival, and Cake was the headliner.
Mormons
so what
love
is
Cake.
it? Maybe it's just like just dangerous enough.
It's a
but it's still kind of mellow.
It's the white funkiness that it's.
But there's nothing funky about them. So
The
what is it
music's
that?
funky.
No,
It's
there's
a
nothing
little
funky about
funky.
Cake.
A little funky.
What? No.
To a small Christian boy.
Horns don't equal funk.
They do
I mean, you don't
if
just,
you're Mormon.
You're right.
Oh, okay.
This one we're talking about, like very Christian.
That's
very
what constitutes
religious.
danger is Cake.
It wasn't even about danger. It's just about. It just was.
It wasn't
super
gospel
fun.
music.
Yeah, just really fun music.
Well, apparently Billie Eilish is a big fan. Although she said
should be.
she's never smoked weed.
Cake.
People are like, how can you like Cake? And I again, I've never associated liking Cake with smoking weed. So but I think the Christian kid thing is more interesting to me.
Comfort Eagle, the title track on that is a fantastic song.
Smoke weed every day.
That's not it.
I don't like if you're going to talk instead of sing, your name better be David Byrne. Otherwise, you can go scratch. So
David Byrne was heavily inspired by Cake.
I give Cake their credit where it's due because they had a string of very popular songs. I just don't I don't care for their vibe.
I just think I know people feel the same way as you. I just love them. I love cake.
Listen, they have a lot of fans. They should,
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Just fun music. Makes me feel good.
Is Billie Eilish still with that old guy, by the way?
Yes.
People were really flipping out because she was.
Is he that much older?
It was
He's,
11 years.
The dude from the neighborhood, right?
Yeah. But he looks older and she looks younger.
Right.
There's only 11 years. That's no big deal.
30? Is that
No,
old
she's
there?
21 or
She's
22 now.
21?
No, I don't think she's that old yet.
I thought she was like 19 or 20.
Really? Billie Eilish.
William Eilish age.
William Eilish. She's 20. Okay.
So
he's 31,
31.
she's 20. Yeah. She's legal. She's a grown-ass woman. She can do whatever she wants to do. And she's a 20-year-old multi-millionaire, too.
I never saw her whole name.
What is it?
Billie
Pirate
Eilish.
something, yeah.
Billie Eilish Pirate Baird O'Connell.
A couple of hippie parents.
Mm-hmm.
Pirate beard?
Baird. B-A-I-R-D.
Not Pirate Beard.
Oh,
Pirate.
Billie Eilish Pirate beard?
Arr! Mm-hmm. Every September 19th, our family gathers around the hearth and has fun. I've got This Week in Jesus for you.
This Week in Jesus.
Certainly wouldn't think anything weird would happen if you're on a Houston to Columbus, Ohio flight. But they had to make an emergency landing in Arkansas after a woman tried to open the door at 37,000 feet.
Come on.
Because Jesus told her to do it. Why is Jesus always giving people such bad advice?
He's not. Don't put that on him. That's the devil.
She also ended up biting another passenger, Natch, who was trying to restrain her. No word as to whether or not the Lord told her to do that too.
The what?
The Lord told her to do that too.
Say it properly.
Yeah.
With respect.
Sorry. He's one of the passengers.
I just started hearing someone screaming help very loudly. She was singing gospel songs really loud and was saying she's not worthy. I was just glad that everyone made it safe.
Maybe it was a Wayne's World reference. The we're not worthy thing. Could it have been that? Why does it have to be Jesus?
Right.
That's very strange to me.
What's up, guys?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Ew, we couldn't hear you.
Is
over
this Jesus?
Your intro music.
What's up?
Is this Jesus?
Yeah, no, it's not Jesus. What? No, it's not Jesus. Hey, can you hear me there?
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay,
better.
No, it's the devil, dummy.
Oh, the devil. Okay.
Yeah, it's,
hey, it's almost your birthday.
I know. What did you get me?
I got you the same thing I always did. Disobedience to the rules of the Lord.
Oh, you got it, baby. That's what I want.
You're getting my soul, brother.
That's all I want. You know that's all.
I know.
I'm going to make you a king down here, son.
That
You're
sounds
gonna
great.
love it. Oh, yeah. You're going to be running this place.
I am very excited about that.
Sorry, I don't feel too well. I don't know if you can understand me very well, but
You're very
bassy.
Yeah.
very sorry. I
You need a
don't know what's going
lozenge?
on.
You sound like Shaq.
Well, I'm doing icy hot commercials. So that might be, you're confusing me with that guy. No, listen. I was the one who told that woman to open the door on the plane.
Did you tell her you were
Nothing to
Jesus?
do- What?
Did you tell her you were Jesus? Did you lie?
Of course, I'm the prince of lies. Yes, of course. I said, she recognized my voice. A lot of people don't know this is what Jesus also sounds like.
That's why I was confused at the beginning of the call.
Yes, that's right.
Also, since when have you been called the Prince of Flies?
Prince of Lies.
Well, that's what he was on the airport. He was on the airplane for. He's the Prince of
Prince of
Flies.
Flies, yeah. Poundcake, what'd you get Jesus for his birthday? Or not Jesus, I'm sorry, Satan.
The devil.
What'd you get the devil for his birthday?
I prayed him away. I got him nothing.
You didn't pray me away.
You got him behind you?
You dummy.
He said, Satan, I rebuke you.
Yeah, I rebuke thee.
Yeah, I don't know who thee is, but you didn't do anything for me. I'm still hanging around.
Just not around me?
I'm going to be eating your leftovers way after the holidays if you catch my drift.
I don't.
It means your butt.
Satan, you nasty.
That's not what I meant.
Your post-puke.
No, I'm going to have a mouthful of post-puke, and you're going to like it. No, you and Bill are going to be running the show down here.
Oh, I got to run it with him? That's why it's hell.
You're going to have to fight each other for supremacy down here.
I think
You don't want these hands, Poundcake.
But I think in hell, I would probably rule. I think to make it a better hell, that I would have to be your boss.
No, you are in no way going to be ruling down here. You are going to be everybody's bitch down here. Make no mistake. I hate to tell you, I hate to spoil the fun, but you are not going to have a good time down here, Poundcake. I'm sorry to tell you. Bill's going to be your boss, is what I'm trying.
But the good news is Michael Jackson's down there, right?
Michael Jackson actually has his own wing.
See? And you talk about people who don't care about Michael Jackson. Grown men, even people in hell.
Even Satan.
I don't think he's getting what I'm saying. Anyways, want to let you guys know. Lady on the plane told her I was Jesus. She tried to open the door. I was hoping to kill everybody, but they stopped her. So,
well,
anyway.
That was a dumb way to do it.
I tried.
Well, try harder. You're not doing a good job at being the devil.
You know what? When you're down here, then you can decide what to do, Bill.
When I'm down there, well, it's not going to be for another 2 or 3 years,
right.
So you just have to wait.
I'm rubber and
After that
you're glue.
Shake Shack.
Devil sucks at doing stuff.
Shake Shack? What about Shake Shack?
He's going to keep clogging those arteries up.
Oh.
Hopefully make it down to hell where he can rule.
Where I can rule.
Rule over you.
Have you guys ever heard of a comedian in New York? He still sounds like an open micer. Did you read about the guy who's
Wait, a comedian in New York City?
a guy who's
I didn't know they did that there.
A guy who's blowing up
Catching
on TikTok because he's seeing how long he can live on $100. Have you seen this guy?
No, what's his name?
It's a kid named Frankie Hoy. I think he might be an open micer, but he's 27. He's got about 100,000 people on TikTok following him because he went to New York from California with $100. And he wanted to see how long it would take him to go through this money. And he's at about like day 19 or something.
It's pretty impressive.
He's got to be doing so much walking.
That's just then. I'm running out of money. It's not like in a GoFundMe way. It is in a, I do stand-up comedy, so I don't work all the time because I'd rather work on my craft type of way. I'm going to put myself on a $100 budget a week, which sounds easy, I guess, for people who are poor.
Oh, a week?
For realsies. Today's Thursday. See how it goes. Okay, day one. I flipped up. I bought coffee. It was $4.34. I'll learn tomorrow. But I made it up by hopping the turnstile. Cha-ching! And then I went to work. And at work,
by the way, it's really easy. It's really easy to save money when you jump the turnstile.
Yeah, that's equivalent to stealing.
When you're
Everyone
not
can do
paying
that.
for things. Yeah, but it's real easy to blow through $100 in a week in New York.
Yeah,
I mean, I can blow through $100 in any city. In
But
America.
also,
like
he,
$500 in the last 2 days.
I think he means it's his first week. This is not $100 a week because he
Said
goes.
I'm going to put myself on a budget.
I know, but he's like on day 19, and he's like, okay, I have $44 left.
How?
Like he's eating food at work. He's filling up his water bottle from the faucet at work.
They feeding me.
That's
It's
easy.
chicken and salad and something else. I swear to God, it was pretty good. And I was at work all day. I bought this water for $3.26, which puts me down to $92.40. Part 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, that was day one, and I think he's up to like day 19.
As of what I'm seeing, Hoya's made the $100 last 27 days, and he has $5.96 left.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
15 on seeing how long $100 can last me in New York City. We started off today at $42.49. I made my own coffee with the last of my water. I headed to work and I brought my empty bottle with me. And then I did not hop the turnstile. At work, I got an espresso shot for free. And I even
People must have told him, hey, homie, don't jump that turnstile.
You get in trouble.
You can spend your money on bail, yeah.
Yeah,
even
don't
got to fill up my
tell
water
people,
bottle
at least.
for free. Today they fed us lasagna, fries, and kale. And the apple, I guess. I got off work around 7 p.m. only to find out that I forgot my water bottle. This enrages me so much, I went to go eat. I spent $3 on 2 plain slices, but I made them my own. Look at that. Wow. And they were delicious. After this, I went to an open mic. When I went into my backpack for my notebook, I realized I had taken a water bottle from work. I filled it up there.
I had taken?
I don't think English is his
Jesus
first
Christ,
language.
these people are trying to be professional communicators.
Yeah, I don't think that matters.
It's like Poundcake. It doesn't?
To him.
I had taken. I had taken.
He had taken it. I mean, he did. He did had taken it.
But again, I don't think English is his first language.
Yeah. He's doing fine. Everything else is fine. What happened to I had taken? You got to work to come up with I had taken. That's not like lost in translation. He's nailing everything else. That's a Poundcakeism. I had taken. You're on stage trying to convey thoughts and emotions to people. You got to do that. Do language. Poundcake, talk some sense in this guy, will you?
I had took in whatever English class he took too.
Yeah.
To my backpack for my notebook, I realized I had taken a water bottle from work. I filled it up there, saving me $3.52. I was ready to go home, and I did not top the turnstile. Today I spent a total of $3, leaving me at $39.49. Part 16 tomorrow.
I'm curious where he lives because his videos look like he's like in a van or something.
I
So
think
don't
he
know if
lives in
he's-
a van.
Okay, so he's parked, like whatever he drove is where he's living.
Yeah.
Can you?
Well, that's more than, I'll tell you what, a vehicle to live in is more than a lot of people have. If you can find a spot and live in your vehicle,
Right.
you could save a ton of money doing that.
Finding a spot, though, that's a pain.
Right, but you will find one. I mean, you know.
It's not like you have to be close to anything. You live anywhere.
Yes.
It's not like you have to be close to your apartment
But
or
is
to
that-
your, you know.
Is that legal to do in New York City? Can you live in a car that's parked on the street?
Why can't
As
you?
lo- yeah, as
Probably
long
just
as
have to move it at certain
Yeah.
times.
Because I thought that was so foreign to me, man. You want to talk about the difference between East Coast and West Coast? When I was in Portland, we're talking like right downtown, like in the mix of everything. There's people leaving bars, and there's people with trailers and RVs parked on the side of the street, and they live in those, and they just live. There's no law that says you can't live in your parked trailer downtown, and they were like grilling. I'm like,
Well, it also,
oh my
yeah, it
God.
depends. It depends where you are. Also, I've lived in my car. It just depends on where you are. In what city, what street, what, you know, some places, if there's enough people doing it, the cops are just like, homie, you got to move.
Hey, wake
You
up.
can't- Yeah, wake up.
But
You got to.
in what Poundcake's talking about in L.A. and what was it?
This was Portland.
Oh, Portland. In Santa Monica, I think, there's people that they have their cars on the side of the street, and then they like put out like a living room, and like they just live on the streets.
Well, there's
basically.
people like the working poor.
Yeah.
Like these people who have jobs, but they don't make enough money to afford an apartment or a house or anything.
that's
so they go to work every day, but they're living out of an RV, and it's like a whole community of these people. They're like, I don't make enough money.
But that's what comes into like the legal aspect of it. How do you not have a mailbox? Don't they have to like mail?
Get a P.O. box.
You get a P.O. box at UPS or something.
Or you just
And everything's on your phone now anyway.
yeah, you
I mean,
find
yeah.
some way. There's always ways to
That's what
work
I'm saying.
around
How
that
do-
where
how do
you'll
you
like
pay
use a
taxes?
friends or something.
You need like a municipality for them to like.
Tax you on?
Yeah, I don't know if they're chasing you down for, you know, if you're in your RV.
It's just so. I mean,
You could file your, I mean, you get your pay stubs from work. I mean, we get pay stubs and stuff. It's all digital.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
I
just
can't tell
saying
you the
when do
last time.
taxes.
I can't tell you the last time I had a useful piece of physical mail in my mailbox. It's all junk mail. I've gotten to like
reminds
zero useful mail, which is what I've always wanted. Everything now is on your phone. Email, pay
Well-
your bills online. It's all junk mail now.
Every once in a while, I'll get like a check from, and I forgot that I did that college gig last month, and I'm still waiting on that check. But I always forget to check my mail.
Take like two months to
I
get those
know.
stupid checks. I had to go renew my license to get that compliant travel
federal
license.
compliance.
And you need 2 forms of proof of address, but it screwed me because everything I have is online. And they're like, we cannot look at your phone unless you have to be mailed a piece of mail that has your address on it from like a credit card company, a bank statement, a bill, anything.
Why can't you just print it up from your phone?
It doesn't count. It has to be physically mailed with a stamp on it. You
I
can't
see.
you can't take them something that was printed. It has to go through like the federal
That's why they have
USPS.
issues with a lot of people that don't have any form of ID.
I'm like, this is so
They're like, I
frustrating.
don't have a physical address.
Well, in all of the bills in the house are in Brian's name. Because,
You could get a state ID. You couldn't get one of those real, like a driver's license.
Well, I
You
was
get a
able
state
to.
ID.
I had an old, and I had one that said like the little yellow square that said like, oh, notify of new address. And they're like, no, that doesn't count. So we had to like do a big workaround or whatever. But
Yeah.
like, yeah, paperless is great and convenient until you need a piece of paper to prove that you live somewhere.
That's true,
you
yeah.
know?
I have a question about those compliant IDs. Do you have to bring that stuff every time you re-up it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So like so I got mine in 2020. When I re-up in 2025, is that how often we have to do it? 5 years?
You can get it anywhere from 1 to 8 years. So
Because
it's
I
whatever
think
you chose.
these
I think I went to 8
years?
years.
These are in lieu of a passport, right? Like you can travel with, I mean, not to other countries, but
you
I mean.
can't fly without it.
Domestic.
This
Right.
is something that TSA requires. Every person who wants to get on a flight has to have one of these.
Because I got mine in June.
Yeah.
And
so
they were.
I was supposed to get mine, and I think it was the problem. What you said, Mary, I had a paper that had my address and everything on it, but it wasn't in like an envelope. So there's nothing to say that I couldn't have printed it out at home. And the chick, I was thinking, I was like, this bitch just don't want to do her job. Because I'm like, here, I have 2 forms right here. There you go. She's like, no, this won't work, but it's okay. It doesn't kick in until 2023. So
Try again.
I was like, I just want to get my ID, lady. Why are you making it difficult for me?
Yep.
I think it was like a pay stub, but yeah, it could have been forged.
I remember when Poundcake went to the BMV because somebody spilled something right next to him.
Oh, you just made a mess. All over my new cute ID photo.
Yeah.
Do I have to get a new ID photo, or can I just update the?
You need a new ID photo. If you're getting the new license, you need a new ID photo. I looked cute.
Always get the new photo.
But they're trying to get money.
Any opportunity to get a new photo on an ID, you take it.
Bill did his in a bowl cut.
Yeah.
That's the best.
That's a
thing
good
I've
one.
ever
You're not
done.
going to top that.
No one's topping that.
Let me take a break. If you want to text for something, 35192 to get me there. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
app. See terms and learn more at discover.com/online privacy protection.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192 if you want to send a text. You can watch live at alancoxshow.com. Listen on the iHeartRadio app. You heard that, of course. Who's helping out today in the video department? Let me see. It is Bunky Dumpnut. Oh, thank you so much, sir or madam. Is the video department still in Alaska, or have we brought them back?
Today it's in Argentina.
From the hinterlands. All right, because we're going to be in Studio D a couple of days next week, so we'll have to work ahead and figure that out. Everybody's telling me, by the way, that once you get that real ID, when you renew, that's all you need.
Yeah,
you don't need a bunch
someone
of
texted me that
other
too.
things.
Good.
FYI. Jury duty summons are still sent in the mail, so don't throw all your mail away. Once you have the travel ID, you don't need any other documentation. Okay, well, there you go.
But you still need a passport if you're going abroad. Like the travel ID doesn't work for abroad.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's only for domestic travel.
I'm pretty sure it's
I was going to say, you could still show them your passport if you didn't have the real ID.
No, you cannot travel without that real ID. I'm at least that's what they said at the airport.
All right, well, we got that wedding in Jamaica in March, so I guess we'll find out.
ID to fly. Do you need compliant ID to fly? TSA will require federally compliant driver's license or military ID to fly within the U.S. May 3rd, 2023.
Cavaliers play tonight here at home. Ooh, it's going to be a hot time in the Old Town tonight against the Philadelphia 76ers. Pretty evenly matched teams. Tonight, 7 o'clock is your start at the Romo Fijo. So we'll get out of here at 6:30 and then right into your Cavs live pregame. Giannis Antetokounmpo from the Milwaukee Bucks said he expects that Evan Mobley could end up being a better player than he is. He thinks Evan Mobley is going to be the man. And the Cavaliers have him.
He's very good.
So, hashtag let them know.
Let them know.
And Cavs Sixers tonight on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app.
Okay, can I just say something? Nobody ever listened to me ever again because I'm wrong 95% of the time.
Yeah, we are.
We don't. But we still like you to be able to say your piece.
Okay.
Say your damn stuff.
This says state-issued enhanced driver's license or other acceptable forms of identification, such as a valid passport, U.S. military ID.
Yep.
So... I'm an idiot, and when you're like, why would you ever speak for anybody else? I don't necessarily do that, but what I do is I say, oh, no, I'm 100% positive when I'm like 54% positive.
Now, why do that?
I don't know. I do not know.
What she always accused me of doing.
Because it's okay to say, I don't know. And trust me, it took me a long time to reach that conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay
I think
to
it's
say,
really
I
easy
don't
for
know.
me to say Alan doesn't know.
It didn't take him as long to reach the same conclusion, but it took me a long time. He had to teach me.
Mm-hmm. And now
one more perk to him getting the job here.
the
You know,
student has become the master.
A master. Hey, Dick.
Hey, happy holidays, guys.
Hey, same to you, Dick. What's going on?
Oh, not much. I just wanted to I was telling Poundcake about, I don't like the idea. I watched the Browns last week. Do you think that this Watson or whatever it is going to help the Browns that much?
I mean, it's pretty late in the season. I feel
think
bad
it
for
is,
Jacoby
too.
Brissett because that dude was like, hey, I mean, I know he's
but don't worry about Jacoby Brissett.
He's auditioning for other teams.
Yeah, he
I'm sure,
auditioned for a team next year, and he's going to get a nice paycheck.
He'll get piz aid from somebody else.
And he did a good job. He's a solid quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad for Baker Mayfield.
I was
that
happy.
fell off.
I was happy they beat, I never knew them to beat Brady.
It's
But I
like
was
the Browns.
happy for-
If it wasn't so incredible, You'd think that the Browns had a crystal ball that would tell them exactly who the biggest flop was going to be, with the most hype who ended up being the biggest flop, and then that's the person that it just happens over and over and over again that they get these guys with a full head of steam, number one guy, and they just flop. You know, like the Jets and what's his name? That kid, huge flop for the Jets.
Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson. They're like, this guy got no future in New York. So
the Jets have just as many, if not more, because they, in the Baker Mayfield class, selected Sam Darnold, and that guy was a flop.
Bring back Joe Namath.
Well, he's too
I don't know how many times I've got to tell the Jets Jets. Hey, Dick, have you ever left the country? Have you ever traveled internationally?
No, I don't think I have. I think
I'm pretty sure you'd know if you had.
No, no.
Never
I've
have.
Never have. The only place I've gone as far as probably I went down there. We played on the. I enjoyed it. The Belle of Louisville it was about 9 years ago, and we had a big crowd. But one thing about
But I mean, have you
that's the furthest you've gone?
Have you traveled a lot in this country or no?
No, not so much.
So
no.
you've mostly lived in Ohio and then traveled to Kentucky?
Yeah.
One state over.
One straight over. Yeah.
Huh. So you've never, for all intents and purposes, you've never left Ohio.
Not really. No.
And you never had any desire to, or?
No, because now I find out that I'm booked. Let's see, for about the next week and a half, we're going to have. Let's see, in the Strummers, we got a Christmas party, and then the Dulcimer party, and then we've got a couple. Let's see, at Xenia, it's called Country Jam, and then we have a thing up here at St. Leonard's in 2 weeks. So I'm just having fun, just playing and having a good time.
Wow, a Dulcimer party. You got to bring your own hammer, or do they provide those?
No, I just bring a couple things. I bring my little uke now, and my banjo mandolin. So
I mean, listen, I guess this would be the busy time of year for all of the banjoists and dulcimerists and lutists. Yeah. Okay. Well,
I meet a lot of. I go up to this one place. I don't know if you have any Goodwills in Cleveland, but there's a lady up there.
Yeah, got 'em.
She's starting to give me a lot of CDs, and she gave me Doobie Brothers. She gave me the Eagles. She gave me John Prine. I'm telling you, I got a Bruce Springsteen CD, and oh my gosh, this guy is great. I enjoyed that.
I do know that Bruce Springsteen is pretty great.
Lots
yes.
of people say that.
He got famous off that Christmas cover.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Well, I got to. They gave me. Do you like Peter Frampton?
I like Frampton Comes Alive.
Yeah, and I'm trying the other guy, Eric Clapton.
Yeah, slow hand.
And they had a Roy Orbison. I got a CD, and there's nobody that could do the song Mean Woman Blues on the guitar and sing it. I think that's one of the better songs, like Chuck Berry. What was it? Johnny Be Good.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's Elvis did it, and Jerry Lee Lewis did it, and, a lot of people have done that song.
Yeah, and I've met a lot of good people, They just ask me, and I usually can ad-lib those songs. When you play music, it grows, and it grows, and I can actually play some of the Bruce Springsteen song on the mandolin.
Yeah.
Next one I'll be Van Halen or Jim. Huh?
Nothing. Go ahead.
I like Jimi Hendrix too. Now.
Yeah,
Demi Hendrix. Yeah.
Jimi Hendrix.
I think she's back to
Bob Marley.
Yeah.
Bob
Well,
Marley.
there are still a lot of names out there. Right. Okay.
Barbara Marley. That's
Okay.
great.
Have a good day.
I guess he was done.
Boom, doom, down.
Yeah, we hit us with a have a good day.
Terribly hard to,
Boom, doom, down.
really increasingly hard to figure out when he's done. But he's never left Ohio.
He went to Kentucky.
Going to Louisville doesn't count.
Sure it does.
Over the state line and into Louisville. Wow.
He's lived a crazy,
wild
life.
I knew the answer when I asked him if he had toured or if he had traveled internationally. But I thought maybe, I visited my cousin in California when I was a kid. And, I never traveled anywhere until I was 21.
He also lives incredibly close to Indiana. You can get to Indiana pretty quickly from Dayton. And he's like, nah, I don't need to.
Well, there's really no reason to go to Indiana.
Just to say you've been there.
I take his
if
point.
If all you've ever been to is Ohio and Kentucky, maybe make the trip to
You're
Indiana.
Missing out on the RV Hall of Fame.
Go to, down there, you got Tom Raper's RVs. You can go there.
Yep.
I don't know what it is with Indiana and
Nothing
RVs,
will knock you
they're-
around like a Raper's RV. Alan, I love Blue Springsteen. Yes,
everybody
he
loves Blue
had a difficult
Springsteen,
time. That young up-and-comer,
Jimi Hendrix.
Blue Springsteen. Fantastic. My daughter asked me if I could get her a Ouija board for Christmas.
What's wrong with your daughter?
My 6-year-old, not my grown daughter. My 6.
How does she even know what it is?
Because she sees these cartoons where it's all fun.
What cartoons are
I said,
making fun?
Gravity Falls, or
No, I think you're
there's
wrong.
all these kind of cartoons, and she goes, can I have a Ouija board? And I go, no. I don't believe in that nonsense, but I'm not going to buy her a Ouija board. I go, why? She's like, well, because, for spells or seances, because, that's in cartoons. Because some cartoons are a little edgier than they used to be. I'm like, I'm not buying you a Ouija board for Christmas.
Get
No.
out of here with that.
Even if you don't believe in it, it seems there's something about it, and I can't put my finger on it. It seems like something inappropriate.
What's the ages on it? Because you two are all for, it's just a toy. It's
I'm
just
fine
a
with
toy.
it. I would give her one in a second. I'm
So
not her
if it's
dad.
just a toy, then what does it matter if she has it or not?
It's just a toy for adults. There are no adults that should be messing around with a Ouija board because it's silly.
Then it's made for a kid.
I'm trying to instill in my child the idea.
Ages 8 and up. So she is isn't her birthday in February?
She'll be
Yeah.
She'll be 7.
She'll be
So
7.
technically,
You got a year.
Yeah, there's just something about it.
so when she turns 8, are you going to give her one?
Yeah, if she
it's-
still wants one.
If it's just a toy and it
I mean,
doesn't
obviously,
do anything?
I'll confer with Gwen, but there's just something that feels weird about.
I feel like
giving
when
your
you're young
6-year-old
like that,
a
you're
Ouija
closer to the other side. You're going to have better results.
You haven't been here that long.
Yeah, and
You're not ruined yet.
The veil is thinner.
Yeah.
I say give some 5- and 6-year-olds. Now, the problem is not a lot of 5-, 6-, 7-year-olds are
Can
all that
spell.
good at spelling.
Yeah.
Nora, I feel like, is pretty good. I think you've worked
a
with
great
her.
speller,
Yeah. She's a little ahead of the curve on that.
Yep.
'Cause I got a
Oh,
niece
well,
and-
here you
yeah,
go. The only
she's-
reason that it's 8 and up is the ability to read at a suitable level.
Well,
So
you're
just
definitely reading at
if
a
she's a
suitable
good
level.
reader, then give it to her.
Hmm.
You're not afraid of ghosts, right? They're not real. So what do you
It's not
care?
it's not about being afraid. It's about instilling the notion in my child that they are
That they are what?
real.
Well,
you can
think-
give it to her and tell
I-
her this is just a game. None of this is real.
That's what I did.
Right. Well,
I
that's
said
why.
it's
but
all. It's
still
all.
give her one. Let her have her imaginary fun with the ghosts.
Well, yeah, we'll see.
But also, that veil might be a little thinner. Maybe there are ghosts. Maybe we need Nora to be the conduit.
I think Alan's secretly scared of his house becoming haunted.
No, here's the thing. I will. All I've said to her is what I've said publicly, which is I don't know anything. There's no evidence to support the belief that ghosts are real. That's all I've said. But a Ouija board is for one thing, right?
Children.
Children.
Entertainment.
Well, it's for people who are trying to conjure up something.
Sure.
It's made.
And
by
I have
Milton Bradley.
right, the ball player. But I have a feeling that
Former.
at 6 years old, I wouldn't want. I don't want her to feel weird about it. Like
She
she's
doesn't.
I don't know how she feels.
Well, she wouldn't ask for something she felt weird about.
Because she doesn't know. She's seen it in something, and if you see it in a cartoon, it's just like a fun little thing. Because ghosts aren't malevolent in cartoons, so to her, it's like this fun little thing. But then you buy her a Ouija board, and she's in bed that night freaking out because I don't need that. I don't want that.
Because you're in bed that night freaking out.
No, because
hear
you can't
clickety-clack.
you can't explain to a 6-year-old that it's all made up. Because she's going to have her own experience with the thing. Seems very premature.
I think
if she's 8 and she goes, "Hey, can I sell the Ouija board?" I go, "Yeah, all right."
I think if she can read, she can Ouija.
I would never tell my mother that. She would flip her ever-loving wig.
That's even more reason to do it. Well, but now that your dad's passed on, maybe your mother would be more open to it.
Stop.
To talk to him.
She hasn't even sold his car. Just get her the damn Ouija board, you weirdo. Yeah, I'm the weird guy who won't give my 6-year-old a Ouija board.
I'm just saying.
I'm the weirdo.
You go so hard to the mat that
because I'm a grown-up.
No
She's not a grown-up.
And it's just
She's
a toy.
not a grown-up.
Okay.
She's 6.
It's fine.
She's in the 1st grade.
Then stop referring to it as a toy.
It is a toy.
Well, then give it to your kid. It's just a
not
toy.
It's not 8 and up. It's not that kind of toy. A moped is a toy too, but I'm not going to give her one of those.
Why?
Get her a moped.
She can drive.
I ain't getting her a moped.
Get her a helmet. She'll be fine.
Fine. Get her
Alan, when you die in a
dirt
few
bike.
years, she can still talk to you. Fine. On the event of my death, because I'll be dead, I won't
put it
care
in the
anyway.
will.
Yep, I won't care anyway.
How about a switchblade? Can you get her a switchblade?
I hope you two die and you get trapped as ghosts in your least favorite place, and that's how you find out that they're real.
Like the back of a Volkswagen?
Not the
That's
back
an
of a
uncomfortable
Volkswagen.
place.
Same death.
Like Bill gets trapped at like Tim McGraw's house or something. Like he's in a country music
Tim
recording
McGraw's probably
studio.
got an amazing house.
No, but he's trapped in a
Yeah, but I don't
recording
have
studio
ears.
that only you do. Ghosts can hear.
How they can? How?
Yeah. How do you think they communicate?
How do they hear or do anything? They don't have anything.
Listen, this is how
My
you're going
ears
to find
are
out. You're going to
physical.
be trapped in a pop country artist recording studio, and that's the only place you can go. Alan, what do you hate? Where are you going to get trapped?
In this conversation.
In this conversation.
Guess who's been to Tim McGraw's house?
Watching
been
him
there.
fap too?
I have been to Tim McGraw's house.
Is it nice?
Hey, Poundcake,
Yes.
you know who this is?
Ghost bag.
It's Ghost Bag, sucker. That's right. I've been to Tim McGraw's house. It is surprisingly tasteful.
Oh.
Yeah.
Surprisingly tasteful.
Surprisingly tasteful.
Yes.
You know what's not surprisingly tasteful? Watching Poundcake with his pants around his ankles. Gross.
Well, geez.
Well, why do you keep doing it?
Yeah.
Because the power of Christ compels me. I can't stop. I like what I like, baby. You know what I like. And I like it. I have noticed, however, and I figure it's maybe because of the holidays and you're just otherwise busy, I haven't seen a lot of the old squeaky going on lately.
You're saying I don't
I'm
talk.
saying I haven't seen you do anything recently, and I'm wondering if everything's okay.
Well, I'm a bit depressed, so you don't want a sad wink.
Why are you depressed?
Little known fact, I don't care if it's a sad or happy wank. A wank is a wank.
It doesn't have the same vigor as it does when you're you know?
Why are you sad, Poundcake? Don't be sad, baby.
I don't know. I think it's just a combination of a lot of things. Just family issues and then, my diet. I'm supposed to have all this energy. I don't have all the energy that everyone was talking about. So sometimes I'm like, I just want to go to bed. And I don't wank.
It's the holidays, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a little bit of it too. I don't have enough money to get everyone gifts like I want to.
Well, why don't you suck it up and get back to wanking?
But that's...
If you don't have presents to give to people, why not give me a present, Poundcake?
Wanking's not going to solve all my problems.
It's gonna solve my problems, sucker. Why should I suffer? Because you're all depressed.
Well, maybe for Christmas I'll do some with some lube. Like I'll pull out the works for you.
I mean, how do you think I feel? I'm dead. At least you're alive. What are you depressed about? You're alive. You can run around. You can do whatever you want to do. I ain't even got no legs. I'm dead.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind your job just floating around from people's houses, especially rich people's houses, and then get to see how
That's not my job. That's my pleasure.
I was like, that's your hobby?
That's my hobby. My job, of course, is doing endorsements for a variety of clients. I got my Target gig back, by the way.
Oh, you did?
That's right.
Well, then I know how you can help me with my problem. You can get me a discount at Target, and then that way I won't be so depressed because I can't buy people presents for the holidays, and then I'll get back to fapping like normal.
All right, I will get you a discount at Target, and then maybe you'll get back to it.
Okay.
Stop complaining so much.
That works.
God, you're bringing me down.
I didn't complain. You just asked why.
All right, listen. You enjoy your holiday, okay?
You'll be around, I'm sure.
I'm gonna take some time off.
Oh, now?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
That's right. My brother got a timeshare in Georgia.
How does your brother just have a timeshare? Are you watching him fap too, or is he
No,
ghost?
my brother? Shut up. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go and rest a little bit.
Okay, enjoy.
He got a timeshare in Georgia. I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna rest a little bit, and then I'll come back. I'll be refreshed and ready to watch some wacky go.
It must take a lot out of your spirit to do that.
It does. Nah, I gotta go. Nah.
Bye.
I didn't get much info on Tim McGraw's house. I wanted to get more info on Tim McGraw's house.
Poundcake had
made
no
it gross.
interest.
That is a missed opportunity, boy.
Maybe he'll call back.
No, I mean,
He's taking vacation. I talked about Ghost Bag in my podcast, by the way.
oh yeah,
Me and Jeremiah.
that's exciting.
Oh yeah, your podcast. I gotta post it.
Oh yeah, put Bill. Oh yeah, I got to put your
By the
podcast
way.
up there. The
I mean, it's up on
Poundcake
the-
podcast.
It's on the app. I just haven't put it on
Theoretically,
the website.
nobody can get the app to work today either. Shocker. All right, I got to take a break. I will have
so-
those Cavs tickets for you on the way back for when the Oklahoma City Thunder are in town a week from Saturday. So if you want to get to a Cavs game, we'll hook that up. 35192 to text, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app
Download the free iHeartRadio app for all of your music, radio, and podcasts.
Time to get stuff away. Time to get stuff away. Time to get stuff away.
All right, I want to go see your Cleveland Cavaliers. The Oklahoma City Thunder are going to be here in town on Saturday the 10th. That's a week from this Saturday at the Romo Fijo, right around the corner. Tickets, everything else, Cavs.com. Anything you need all season long. Tickets info, whatever. You get it there. 2 tickets for you, Cavs Thunder. Next Saturday. Good luck. Call 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
Listening to the show doesn't make you a bad person. That thing in the foot locker at the end of your bed, that makes you a bad person.
MMS.
The Buzzard.
We're going to have the Poundcake sports break in about an hour. Cavs are at home tonight to play the Sixers. 7 o'clock tip-off. So 6:30 when we roll out, Cavs Live pregame rolls in. And then they'll be here at home on Friday as well. They'll play the Magic. They head off to New York to play the Knicks on Sunday afternoon. So all of it here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. You can listen as well today. Speaking of Cleveland things, Cleveland Clothing Company. Today is the last day of the month. The last day you can use the promo code PUMPKIN for 20% off. Tomorrow we'll start the December promo code. Time for the holidays. Promo code is JOLLY. JOLLY. So whether you're in one of their stores and looking around, if you're a more tactile shopper, just make sure that you use it when you check out. But if you're online, you're lazy like me, you can just shop at clevelandclothing.com and just put JOLLY in for your promo code starting tomorrow for 20% off. Do you want to hear from Jenna?
Of course.
The girl we used to call her the caller, but now we know her name. We know a few things about her.
It's time for Sweet Nothings with Jenna from Poland.
Why do my cousins think they're the Kardashians? I'm gonna shoot them. Just kidding. I might use witchcraft on them.
This has been Sweet Nothings with Jenna from Poland.
Yeah, that's why I'm not getting my 6-year-old a Ouija board.
Why not?
That nonsense.
Witchcraft.
Witchcraft.
But I think what will happen is she'll get it. She will not get the results that she wanted. There will be no ghosts. There will be no anything because that's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll be like, oh, this is dumb. And you'll get the actual result you want.
Well, listen, I want her to have a fertile mind. I'm not trying to shut anything down. I don't want to tell her what to think or what to,
Sounds like you are.
No, I'm really not. But I still have to, I think, act appropriately.
She's 6, Alan. She can make her own decisions.
Nah.
Okay.
She really can.
I think you just get her the Ouija board.
Shouldn't even know what she wants to eat half the time.
That's a woman thing.
Yeah! That's why I don't let her drive either.
Or you want to go to dinner.
Yeah.
I don't know.
People in the chat, what? As if I care?
Someone was just saying how shouldn't mess with Ouija boards. Don't mess with that stuff. It's dangerous.
Well, listen, people, I don't know what other experiences people have. So would people swear up and down that something happened when I can't tell them they're wrong. I wasn't there. And I only have my own anecdotal information. It's just that there's no evidence that those things. So whatever, right? What I'm saying is it seems like in a world of toys and other things appropriate for 6-year-olds,
that is not one of them.
you're missing a lot of things
Right.
if the kid gets a Ouija board. Yeah.
What if she got it from somebody else?
I can't control what other people do.
Mary, you want to go in on a Ouija board for Alan's kid?
I can't give my money to the devil. So.
You're not giving it to the devil.
Cut me
You're
off.
giving it to
Milton Bradley, Parker Brothers. Yeah. Well, there you go. By the way, the Alan Cox Show Facebook page. Thank you so much to Alexandra, who sent me a nice photo. She said she was the one that sent us the cocktails with our faces printed on them.
Oh,
Remember
yeah,
that?
yeah.
A few years ago.
She's.
I think that was Second and High, I think was the bar.
Yeah.
I don't even know if that's there anymore.
She's dating my friend AJ now.
Okay. Well, she made, that explains it, because I'm like, why else would a civilian make these lovely Alan Cox Show ornaments for their own tree? But I posted the photo that she sent me at the Alan Cox Show Facebook page. So there's like a logo ornament. There's a close-up old-timey photo of Poundcake. And then there's a cast photo on an ornament there as well.
Dude, that picture of me I was so skinny.
And very young, too.
I was like a rail.
Okay, I don't know how many calories Poundcake has been down to eating for this diet. I know he's trying to hit a weight goal. But if he's cutting the calories really low or below what you should for a man, which I think is 1,500 a day, then you're not going to have the energy that you should have losing weight. It's going to slow down your metabolism and pretty badly. So at some point you have to raise those calories and find the balance so that you can get to your goal weight and still keep that metabolism up.
Yeah, that's why you're depressed.
No, but I have. I was doing that crash diet stuff was very early on in like my dieting phase. Like once I found what works for me, I'm still eating the same thing I always eat. I get the rotisserie chicken and then the mixed veggies. And matter of fact, I need another chicken when I go home today, so I have to stop at the store.
Okay, because you have your weigh-in tomorrow, so.
Yeah, no, I am.
You're doing it right.
I'm doing it right, and I'm eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like it's
okay. Well, she's concerned about you, and she's.
Well, I'm concerned. I think I gained weight because of Thanksgiving, and I'm like stressing out now because I was like, I got like 2 weeks.
But can you imagine if he poops his pants, Bill?
Oh, you just made a mess.
And it's worth it if he gets to that goal weight.
Goal weight 171.
72. Why do you keep pushing it down?
I thought I was saying
172.
I thought I was saying 170 and you were saying 171.
172.
No, it's been 172 the whole time.
All right.
Always been 172.
It's hard for me to pay attention, Bill, when it's not about me.
I know.
Okay, 172, but you were very close.
I know, that's why I'm scared. Because I was like, I don't know if I was getting cocky, but I was like, I can have another piece of bread. I haven't had bread in I don't know how long.
When's the last time you weighed yourself?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay. So you're going in not knowing what's going to happen tomorrow.
Well, that's the thing.
Weigh yourself tonight or tomorrow morning.
You said don't or do?
Don't.
I'm not gonna. Why would I do it if I'm going to do it tomorrow?
We want the drama.
But what the thing was, I was like 146. I was like,
You went out 146.
I mean, sorry, 174. I got the numbers mixed up.
What?
Wishful thinking, Mary.
146, I wouldn't be dead if I lost weight that fast. But 174, I was like, all I have is 2 pounds left. And then it was right before Thanksgiving. And I'm like, you could treat yourself. You've been doing good. And
then you had 3 Thanksgivings.
I was like, that's how Satan gets you. That's exactly how it was like, you've been doing good. Look, reward yourself. Have that extra piece of cheese. And I'm like, okay. And then my mom was like, okay, so you're not going to have any of this peach cobbler? I was like, oh, I do want the peach cobbler.
Oh, that sounds good.
And I was like, and then the lemon meringue pie. And I was like, I haven't had that in so long.
Jesus, how many desserts do you need? Pick one.
It's
30,
a black
40-ish.
person's Thanksgiving.
I understand that they're all there, but then you pick one.
I didn't. So I was 174.
Santa's just an anagram for Satan. You know that.
So I was 174 2 weeks ago. That was like the last weigh-in, right? Because then we had last week off for Thanksgiving. So a whole week has gone by, and I ate like crap those 4 days because I had leftovers. Now, granted, I still had my veggies and my turkey, leftover turkey, so I tried to make that a healthy meal, but it didn't make up for the debauchery.
Don't hang on to that turkey for too long, by the way.
It's already gone.
It's salmonella, yeah.
It's already time to be gone. You should have thrown it out.
Tuesday was like National Throw Out Your Leftovers Day or something, because they're like, no matter how long you keep it refrigerated or wrapped up, you can get salmonella from turkey leftovers.
No, I ate it like, that was the problem. I had it on our Thanksgiving on Saturday, and then I ate it a couple days after that, and then we had another one. I had Bill's on Friday, and then Thursday, and then I had another one on Friday, and so I had it for the weekend because I didn't want to buy another rotisserie chicken. So I was like, I'll make this last.
I got an email from Maya in Phoenix. Alan, I was just trying on a dress in front of one of those 3-panel mirrors, and I noticed a huge mole on my back that I had never seen, and now I'm freaked out. Please tell me you guys all have weird body stuff.
Bitch, I got psoriasis. I don't want to hear about you.
Weird body. I don't know if I don't know.
Psoriasis.
Yeah, get on my
What
nerves.
constitutes weird
I've
body stuff?
I've had moles removed before just because doctors like, yeah, let's just get rid of it just to be safe.
Yeah, I'm not a moley guy. I'll tell you what I have. Corner eyelashes.
What does that mean?
I don't know if it's uncommon or not. In the inside corners of my eyes,
There's
eyelashes grow. An eyelash grows in each eye. The inside corner of
Like
each eye.
into your eye?
Not into, out of.
Oh.
You know how they're normally on top of your lid?
Sure.
I have a single eyelash that grows out of each inner corner of my eye.
You pluck
Is that a
them?
weird thing? Yeah, of course. You got to be really careful with those tweezers, boy.
I've never noticed if I had it, so probably weird to you, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I got like 2 nipple hairs.
I remember.
I don't think that's a weird body
I
thing, though.
pluck
There's a
those.
lot of, I think a lot of girls
It's just one
have
on
that.
each, and they're weirdly long. You just gotta pull them
weirdly
out.
long.
They are. They grow so fast because
You don't
pay
get 'em in
attention to
time.
it.
Yeah, my girlfriend in high school had nipple hairs, and I remember, like, we didn't go all the way, but I would play with her boobs pretty regularly.
Floss your teeth?
Yeah, and I remember, like, her one time, like, she had her boobs out, and I go, huh, and she's like, what? I'm like, no, I don't want to tell you. And she's like, why? And I was like, you have nipple hairs. And she was like, and she was so mortified.
That's so mortifying.
Like,
Why would you tell her that?
Because I had never seen that.
He was new to the game, too.
Yeah, I didn't know.
But for a kid who...
But she also handled, like, she was mortified, but she's also like, man, what are you going to do? She
Right,
just
but for a
ripped them
kid
out.
who was... I would think that...
You don't want to ruin it.
No, you're just touching boobs for the first or second time. You don't want to do anything to scare them off.
I knew I had a bright future.
Ah,
This guy.
he believed in himself.
Yeah. Someday I aspire to a girl with bald nipples.
And he
I
did
just
knew there'd be a lot of boobs in my future.
Boy, I didn't know if there'd be any boobs in my future.
Me either.
My first girlfriend in 8th grade developed early. So I was worried I peaked
Yeah.
because she had some cans, boy. And then I was like, I might never get... This was way before sex. It was just boobs.
Yeah.
But I was like, I might have peaked already.
I never had boobs until I started gaining weight. That's the only time I ever have boobs. When I'm like fit and at my favorite weight, I'm like a solid B cup.
That's
at
pretty
the
standard, though,
biggest.
right?
Yeah.
For a lot of girls that
Well, it's
gain
all
weight,
fat.
hips and boobs, yeah.
That's where it goes. You belly. For me, it's belly and boobs. My legs, I carry weight pretty well in my legs, but it's all midsection. So my belly is the first thing to get bigger and the last thing to get smaller, which is fair, I think.
It's a whole segment of porn, right, Bill? Boobs, butt, belly woman.
Yes, a boobs
Yes,
belly
a
woman.
boobs belly woman, yes.
BBW, it's boobs belly woman,
Yeah.
right? Is that... Boobs. All right. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. People want to leave us voicemails. You can always use that number. It's 216-986-8903.
Alan, Caleb, and Kent listen to the podcast for Monday. I'm calling because I think Mary owes my dog an apology. I know it's kind of weird to think, but I drug it across the finish line all weekend to get to the show Monday, knowing there was going to be just some absolute amazing white trash argument story coming from her family. And when she said there wasn't, I kicked that dog so hard that anytime she wants to apologize to that dog, I would appreciate it. Love you, bye.
Yeah, right. He apologized to Caleb's dog.
Don't kick your pets.
Listen, Caleb, am just as, I'm just as crestfallen as you that Mary didn't come back with both arms full of redneck holiday stories.
Understand.
But
Most
she didn't.
people are.
She's turned a corner.
Well,
didn't
there
take
were
the
no
bait.
fights. If you want some redneck holiday stories, I can give you that. My brothers put all of the children on the trampoline, covered it in leaves, got a leaf blower, and then proceeded to pour flour in front of the leaf blower. So they were blowing baking flour and leaves all over the children.
Why?
Why not?
It's fun.
I mean, it initially seems fun, but then everybody has to clean their kids
Nope.
off. No.
You just let them run around.
Run around the house covered in flour and
We
leaves.
took a shower when we got home.
Huh. All right. Well, that's something.
So, I mean, there was plenty of redneckery happening.
Just not fighting.
Just not fighting, yeah.
Well, I'd rather hear, yeah, that's okay. That's a victimless crime.
Mhm. We did $300 worth of scratch-offs, won back $215, which is very good.
Mm-hmm. Did
That's
you
pretty
do some?
redneckery.
$300?
Yeah, there's 12 adults. Huh?
Did you do any scratchers?
Yeah. Scratched them.
Did you win?
We all won together. I think I had
it was one
winner.
big pool.
Yeah.
You pooled. So who, they divvy up the
and
winnings?
then it's like, yeah, if we win big, We all got to split it. No running off with a winner.
Is 215 out of 300 big? It's pretty good ROI
That's
on
really
that.
good.
Yeah.
You don't normally win.
Right.
I feel
Right.
I don't know if you know how
So
the
you just
lottery
lost
works.
Well, you
$100,
don't, yeah.
You lost $85.
85.
Yeah.
Around 100.
So everybody pooled into the $300.
Sure. Let's see the other redneckery. See, things that
That's
I
like
don't...
$30 a person.
I don't notice how redneck things can be. Blake blew up my candles. That's not rednecky.
No.
But it's just a kid.
So when these things are going on, is Brian just kind of, I mean, you've been with him long enough now where it's like nothing's shocking.
He didn't want to do any of the scratch.
I was going to say,
he's
did
like,
he,
get those away
does he
from
kind
me.
of sit back and just kind of take it all in? Or he's just kind of, is he a conscientious objector throughout this whole thing?
So he went to his brother's house for the first half of the day, and Blake and I were at my family's house.
Oh, you had her?
Yes. She...
Because there's little cousins running around and
she
things?
was adamant about coming with me.
Right,
Because
gotcha.
there's so many kids.
Yes.
Whereas at his brother's house, there's like 2 kids.
It's all grown-ups, yeah, right.
So it's, I mean, I totally get it from a 6-year-old's point of view. She's like, all my friends are over there. Like, what are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
And Brian got to the point where he's like, I'm not fighting with you anymore. Just go wherever you want. I'm tired of this. So he spent most of the day, he didn't get over to my sister's house till like 5. And we had gotten there at like 11 in the morning. So. So
Well, I know that we do scratch-offs. Last few years, we've been doing that for, like, stocking stuffers.
Yeah.
Like, I'll buy a whole stack of them for, like, my mother-in-law again.
Yeah.
And you.
Mm-hmm.
Alan, don't forget porn subsection BBC, boob belly chick. That's
boob belly
also
chick.
the coach of the New England Patriots. I think that's very useful information. Alan, my husband has the corner eyelashes too. Okay, well then maybe it's not so weird. I thought maybe it was a weird thing. And
I've never seen it, so just because one other person has it, I think it's still weird.
I have a handful of people telling me that they have.
I'm really excited to be an uncle and just watch my nephew find out which traits of mine my nephew has.
That's not how it works, Cody.
Wait, why would he have your traits? You mean learned behavior?
He has 25% of my genes, so there might be...
But he doesn't have your genes.
That's not how it works.
He has none of your genes.
Right. He does
He
have
has
some.
your mom's and your dad's, but not you, Cody Brown.
Right.
You have 25% of...
Do I have to break out the Punnett square for you and like mark it off and show you how the genotypes all lay out?
You and he share
DNA.
a portion of yes, but it's not your DNA.
And you
that
can't.
He has.
This is stolen valor for you, by the way. He's desperate for something of his to pass on.
I just want to see what he has, because his lips are like mine. They sit the same way, so how everyone always thinks that I'm pouting.
How old is your nephew?
2.
And you've looked that closely at his lips.
I have pictures of him.
All right. I mean, I'm not 100% surprised, but I mean...
Hey, I molest children. Can you not do that? No.
Sometimes he does it visually. Can I not do what?
That. No! No!
Can you not do that? You know what happens after he sees a picture of a kid?
Oh, you just made a mess!
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm never, ever going to have my nephew on a holiday. Like, oh, you want to go? No, that's okay.
Boy, that's
Uncle.
right. Oh, your future's in my hands.
No Gunkle Poundcake. I don't want to go with
Gunkle
you.
Alan, I guarantee one of those Santora kids is running through the house with a pickle in her mouth. Misbehaving. Alan, I have corner eyelashes on my nipples. Is that weird?
Yes. Why do your nipples
I
have
don't know.
corners?
That is another question
And eyelashes.
altogether. Cody in Akron, my father-in-law, does a single trivia question for a $20 scratch-off every year at Thanksgiving. I won the scratch-off, and it was a $250 payout.
Whoa!
Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Actually, at my on my birthday on Friday, I had that show at the Grog Shop with Dave Hill, and a listener came, and she gave me a birthday card that had some scratch-offs in it, and they were $5 ones, and I won $20 on one of them. And I went to tag her on Instagram, and she messaged me and was like, hey, let me know if you win. I was like, oh, I tagged you, and I tagged the wrong person. I tagged a Colombian Instagram model and was like, hey, thanks for the good luck. I won all this. I won $20.
Yeah.
She was like, yep, well, I'm glad you won, but that's not me.
What's that in pesos?
Right.
Was there any conversation at the Santora Thanksgiving about your sister's OnlyFans?
It was, I don't think it was ever directly discussed, but everyone
It was
knows she
alluded
has
to?
it.
It was alluded to.
It was alluded to. Her business, what she does,
Showing her
her
business.
videos.
How
Yeah.
does your religious brothers feel about that?
They are fully on board.
Of course they are.
Fully on board.
Try
Make your
finding
money, girl.
Try finding rationale or in religion.
Oh, that's so hypocritical. I would expect like, you're my sister. I hold you in a high regard. Like, I don't want people oogling you like that.
Oogling. Oogling.
My 20.
Don't oogle my sister.
Hey, that's against the law. 28-hour workday brother was like, dude, if I could do it, I would. We're like, ew.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
Oh,
yeah,
good for them.
They are
Yeah,
on
they're
board.
turning over a new leaf.
They
maybe.
are very much so like, make your money, girl, whatever
Good
you
for
got to do.
them.
Which I mean, they might be putting on that front, but they haven't
Good
been
for them.
upset about it.
Yeah.
Is she still making money?
I don't know. We haven't talked about it in a while.
Okay, let me take a break here. We will get to the Poundcake Sports break in a little bit. If you want to text for anything, 35192, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
YouTube on the live stream.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you. Al Marcinek runs Marcinek Farms out there in Carlton, Pennsylvania. He is our loan bureau chief out there. And he's got a wide expanse of land, a lot of livestock. He's been kind enough over the years to send us goat's milk, things made with, soap and things like that. And Terry the Goat is in her 4th season with us, picking weekly NFL games. And we're in week 13 coming up. And he always sends me video of her getting ready to make her picks on Wednesdays. And I'll show it to you here on the live stream.
It's a balmy day in Carlton, PA, and the hunters are out deer hunting. But Terry will be out today hunting for the correct picks as she makes her predictions for Week 13. Terry decided to wear her Pittsburgh Steelers jersey today to celebrate Pittsburgh's victory over the Colts. And she is ready to go to the prediction station, and her predictions will be posted on Thursday.
You think she might have more of an emotional connection to a team called the Colts?
Those are horses.
Yes, but they are other animals as opposed to Steelers, which are steel workers.
I feel like a goat is as close to a horse as it is a steel worker.
But they're both livestock. They're both animals. They're both beasts of burden.
Yeah, so are steel workers.
So are steel workers. I get it. Now I got it.
The hooves, it's all the same.
Mm-hmm. So I will get her picks tomorrow. I will post them. On average, she gives me about 10 games a week.
Do you guys want me to do the thing again tomorrow?
No. Nobody ever wanted you to do that to begin with.
No.
Damn.
Poundcake?
Sure.
Poundcake's vote counts for the most. So
yeah.
I will do it.
As it normally goes. As Poundcake goes, so goes the
important.
show.
Yeah.
Right.
I just don't want to let him down. He's depressed. I don't want him to get further depressed if I don't do the... yeah.
Oh, God. Listen, it's up to you. I'm on record. I believe Mary's on record. We're both on record as being anti. I want people around here to let their freak flags fly, but
anti-moan.
This is on you and Poundcake. I don't think Poundcake realizes what a millstone he's tying around his neck.
Poundcake, do you want to do the reactions tomorrow?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Blah, 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 blah. And yet, so on brand for Cody.
Yep.
Strangely doesn't sound as weird coming from him.
All right, Mary, how would you do it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, you don't have to. You can do it any way you would like.
That's how I wanted to do it.
You want to do it? Okay. Well, let Mary do it tomorrow.
Oh, no.
Alan will read the picks.
Oh, hey.
Oh, no.
She's an old woman all of a
That
sudden.
sounds awful.
Yeah.
Or we'll go in a round. Alan reads the pick. I'll take a turn. Mary takes a turn. Poundcake takes a turn.
Hello. I agree. Yeah,
That is gross.
That was a good one.
I see. All of a sudden, it's Muppet Show outtakes.
Yeah, that's a pretty high bar for us. Muppet
So,
Show's great.
Yeah, we'll get her picks tomorrow. I will post them at the Alan Cox Show Facebook page for people who want to have their bookies on speed dial. And we'll get to that tomorrow.
It's Brian. Let me throw down the groove. Let me sit down for a second. It's going to take a minute.
By the way, I don't know if Brian's on new meds or what, but he has been calling almost as much as Jenna and leaving voicemails. He's really on a tear recently. Maybe he's had a new burst of creativity. Yeah, he shreds. This new Metallica is awesome. We're going to have tickets next week. Send people to Detroit to see him, by the way. Maybe Brian can host the trip. Keeps going and going.
It's
pretty good.
He's been practicing.
Yep. Wow! That's intense.
All right.
All right, I'm done. I was reading a thing about how bats use the same techniques as death metal singers to vocalize. They have the same vocal structures as death metal singers. This is, for those of you who are new to the show, of course, I'm, metal till the day I die. But Mary, as a new convert to death metal, has very much enjoyed that kind of music. And so...
I love bats. I hang upside down. Is that how it sounds?
I mean...
Put Brian under it.
I-
It'll sound better with the guitar.
Uh-huh. Let's see what's happening here. Hold on. There we go. Something like that.
I also eat fruit like a bat.
Listen, it's, bats have the same unique vocalizations that death metal
That hurts.
singers use, I guess. Yeah,
Doing that makes me feel like my forehead vein's going to pop.
It is.
It might.
eventually. I mean, koalas have been doing this for a while, right? Remember that?
This is when they're horny, right?
Yep. So really not much difference between the mating call of the koala and the bat, and for instance, a phenomenal band like Pittsburgh's Signs of the Swarm. Yeah. Gets Mary all horned up.
Yeah, it's so juicy.
Hey, oh no. That's not what I was...
And it all slides around and it mushes out and nothing stays where it's supposed to stay. It's my panties.
Poundcake. Poundcake, do you got time to add a story to your sports break?
An 11th hour edition.
There's a crazy story that just broke.
Oh, boy.
I do not.
It's all set in stone.
All right.
Yeah,
We can break it before his sports break, though, when I come back.
Yeah, I mean, we could break it right now. You got time, right?
Yeah, okay. Hold on.
Alan Cox Show! Exclusive news update!
Do you remember John Kitna?
Yes, we just mention him in some... we're talking about something and we mentioned John Kitna.
Well, his son, Jalen Kitna, is the quarterback for the Florida Gators, and he has just been arrested by the Gainesville police on 2 counts of distribution of child exploitation
gross.
material
Oh, no.
and 3 counts of possession of child pornography. Wow.
Didn't Kitna play for the Bengals?
Played for the Bengals.
I remember
and
him on the Lions.
And the
but-
Lions, yeah. Those were like his 2 most significant stints.
Gross.
Yeah,
Is
right?
this okay? Does it tell you what kind? Is this 17?
What kind?
I'm saying, is it 17-year-old girl or is it 5-year-old boy?
I think child pornography means children.
It says
like
child pornography.
Yeah.
Not because usually they'll say
underage,
minors or something like that for if it's,
I didn't know there was a specification, honestly. So I
didn't
thought
either.
this-
For all the
I didn't
people
know.
that wouldn't know.
He told cops he remembered sharing them, but believed that them to be legal since he found them online. Is a real Mensa candidate. They were online. Isn't everything online legal? Oh, boy. Jalen Kitna has been suspended indefinitely from the Florida Gators. Well, I guess he won't be going down his dad's path professionally.
Jeez.
Hey, Sam.
Unless he's really good, and then the Browns will be like, hey.
Hey, that's not that big of a deal. Allegedly.
It was 2 photos.
Yeah. They were online.
That's not, it's illegal. They were online.
Honestly, I looked at him. All right, like we're the head staff of the Browns, but we saw him. We didn't think it was that bad.
I only vomited one time. He's only 19 years old. He's going to be fine. Hey, Sam.
Alan, hate the show, man.
What's going on?
So I got a couple things. The first one is I want to berate you a little bit. You keep using these big words over and over. Like last week, you used pandering pablum or during the election. Now, you use it in context, so I get the gist of it, but you throw me through a loop all the time. And I don't know. It's just I want to blame you and berate you and be upset with you.
Yeah, wants to berate you.
Berate me? I threw you
Yeah,
through a loop? You want to berate me when you're trying to throw me through a loop?
Well, you make me feel dumb, and then I feel kind of smart because now I can use those words.
I don't know that I'm doing that, Sam.
You know what?
What would you like me to do?
Nothing. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're a wonderful human being. But
All right, well, wait. That's not the case either. He's not getting his daughter the one thing she wants for Christmas.
The Ouija board.
I don't know if that makes you a wonderful human being.
I mean, I'm a father too. There's got to be a reason behind it. But
There's always
this is
a
also
reason.
Boring radio.
Sam has called to upbraid me, is what he's trying to say. And okay, thank you, Sam. I appreciate the call. I've got to give away a trip to L.A. It is a trip for two. We're going to fly you out. We're going to put you up. We got you tickets for our sold-out Alter Ego Festival. And I think we throw in some money into the mix here, too. So you're going to have a shot to win for the next week, right around 5:10 every day. It's the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Jack White, Muse, Fall Out Boy, Phoenix, and many, many more. It's at the Kia Forum in L.A. on January the 14th, so it's not far off. Listen closely, and good luck.
Now, your chance at a trip to our 2023 iHeartRadio Alter Ego. Text the nationwide keyword, FLY, to the number 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's FLY to 200-200.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Overnight, mostly cloudy, a slight chance of snow showers down to 25 degrees. Thursday, mostly sunny, high of 35. Friday, partly sunny.
This report is sponsored by Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care.
Did you know that tires purchased from Conrad's include everything you need to get the maximum life out of your new tires? Bundle and save and get up to $300 off 4 select Goodyear tires. Stop in or go online for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can
This is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
The Cavaliers are set to play tonight. Not far off. 7 o'clock is the tip. At the Romo Fijo against the Sixers. 6:30 when we roll out is when your pregame will begin. Cavs Live, you want to get all the coverage, you'll get it here on MMS, of course, and on the iHeartRadio app you can listen. They'll stay home for the game against the Magic on Friday, then they'll hit the road, play the Knicks on Sunday afternoon. That'll be a 6 o'clock tip. And they'll play LeBron and the Lakers here at home on Tuesday. Is that still exciting for people, or are people kind of over LeBron?
I mean, it's always exciting when LeBron comes to town, but
Does he still get a good reception?
Yeah, I think he will. I mean, there'll probably be some people that boo him, but you know.
I mean, he did win a championship for the city.
Yeah.
And the Lakers haven't
Appreciate
exactly been kicking ass.
No, they've been bad.
Yeah.
They lost
So that's next
on a
week.
Last second shot last night, I believe.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Where are the Lakers? They are, oh, God, they're 13th in the West. Jesus. 7-12. What, he's his years of propping up an entire team by himself or behind him?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, he's not 35 yet.
37.
37. Wow, I didn't know he was that old.
This is his 20th season?
Okay.
21st season, something like that?
Oh, good for him.
I think this is his 20th season.
If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, by the way, if you do it from out of state, tell me where. I'd like to know where our bureau chiefs are. Andy listens in Atlanta. Sean is in Indianapolis. Christina is one of our bureau chiefs in Vegas. Jacob is in Yucca Valley, California. We have a lot of bureau chiefs in the Bay Area in San Francisco. And San Francisco is in the news, you might have seen, because they were trying to determine whether or not they were going to... There was a proposal that would allow San Francisco police to use robots to employ deadly force. And there were a lot of people, obviously, that were against that because, you know, killer police robots is something that...
Right. And besides, they already have a car deal with Ford. They're not going to switch to Tesla.
Right. They were like, this is one step closer to things that are in movies. But the city supervisors passed it. It was 8-3. There were 3 people that said, I don't know that I want
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
killer robots. The law enforcement equipment policy out there in San Francisco is going to allow robots to kill when there's no other option available. I'm sure that nothing will happen. It'll be fine. There are 17 robots owned by the San Francisco Police Department, 12 of which are fully functioned. None of them are designed, by the way, to kill people. These are like primarily bomb robots. So they're going to have to retrofit. Are they going to duct tape a gun to their arm? Or how's this going to work?
They're going to use erector sets
Yeah.
to put the guns on there.
It will allow robots to kill in order to save the lives of officers or the public.
This, I believe, is very, very RoboCop, and that worked out great, so I think it'll be fine.
I think it's going to be...
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
It's going to be great.
I just feel bad for the cop
ED-209s
that
are
has
on
to
the-
get shot a bunch of times and almost die and then turned into this machine.
Oh, you think they'll end up going the full RoboCop?
I mean, that's the goal, right?
Yeah.
Half man, half machine, all cop. I'd buy that for $1.
I mean, listen, if, you know, they say, well, human police are already authorized to shoot to kill when you fit a number of criteria. You know, like you're scared. So what could go wrong? Of course,
robots can't get scared, so that's good.
Or maybe they can, you know. We don't know what the limits of artificial intelligence.
Still cops.
We don't
Even
know.
if they're robots, they can probably still get scared.
We don't know what the limits of AI are yet. They said these are only going to be used in extreme circumstances. But as we've learned, extremes is a very jittery group.
Right.
Extreme circumstances seem to happen pretty frequently. He looked at me weird. Okay. So, obviously, this is not...
I thought his cell phone was a bazooka.
This is why a lot of cities were very nervous to even have their local law enforcement purchase robots to begin with, because they go, this is the logical conclusion of this, is they're going to be, people go, no, this is for, well, of course. The Dallas Police Department a couple of years ago, there is precedent, killed a suspect using a robot armed with a bomb, and they detonated it where the suspect was. Imagine that. They send the bomb robot in to blow the dude up. I don't know if he was locked in a house or what was going on there, but now they're talking about these, sharpshooting robots. They're not going to send bomb robots in to blow people up.
No,
it's going to have to be a bit more surgical than that.
Be a little more. I think of the show Battle Bots, and they have spinning blades and stuff like that. So I think that'd be, or
Roombas with saw blades on them.
Or it's like the robots that they use to disarm bombs, where they put some sort of gun on it. But you think of a situation like a school shooter, where the cops are too cowardly to go in some cases. One in particular comes to mind, and they can send the robot in. And they just got to make sure that could actually be helpful in a situation like that.
If you've seen the supercut of Boston Dynamics over the years, from when they began
one of those dog robots.
Well, just the upright robot. The biped robot. You see over the past 10 years how the thing has exponentially developed. It's gone from barely being able to stand up to now doing the Watusi out there. It's like doing parkour. So obviously, the money is in developing these robots for military applications, and everything military ends up in your city. So it's why local police departments are more militarized than ever before, because you don't have equipment and just let it gather dust.
Hey, police, can you train your officers to de-escalate situations? No. But what if we just get killer robots?
They don't have it.
We'll send them in.
Hello, Earth Boy. It's me, Short Circuit.
Just go away.
Beep, bop, boop. Beep, bop, boop.
Right, now that doesn't scare me. If he comes in and just goes beep, bop, boop.
You have 5 seconds to comply.
Johnny 5.
Beep, bop, boop.
Yeah, beep, bop, boop. The ED-209.
Mm-hmm. Stairs, though. I can't get upstairs.
So anyway, for our, we have a handful of listeners out there in the Bay Area. You'll have to certainly keep us apprised. It's not like these things are going to go online next week. But, RoboCop had his directives.
Yeah.
Right? You can't tell me that they're going to write those directives into these bomb robots. What was his directive? You can't kill anyone from OCP.
Yeah.
You know me.
They had to fire the guy.
That's right. Dick, you're fired. And then he knocked him out of a window. Poor Ronnie
He
Cox.
shot him out of the window.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Hey, Poundcake, are you ready for the sports break?
I don't want to go through prime directives real quick, but that's fine.
The RoboCop prime directives?
Yeah.
What were they? You know them from memory? I haven't watched RoboCop in a long time.
I'm trying to look them up.
There was a Canadian spin-off called RoboCop Prime Directives.
Yeah.
Probably not what you're talking about.
I want the list. Okay, there we go. Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law. Any attempt to arrest a senior officer of OCP results in shutdown. That one was classified.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Listen, Peter Weller will forever be my RoboCop. Apologies to Robert John Burke, but hashtag not my RoboCop. Joel Kinnaman, you tried, homie. Hashtag not my RoboCop.
That's Peter Weller all day.
Peter Weller. You're ready, Cody?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Play ball! This is a Poundcake Sports Break!
In the headlines today, in the spirit of the World Cup, Mexican boxer Canelo Alvarez is backtracking after threatening to throw hands with Argentinian soccer player Lionel Messi. It was all over a video that surfaced of Messi standing on the Mexican flag in their locker room on Sunday. This pissed off Alvarez because he's Mexican, and he was talking mad S-word for poop on Twitter toward Messi, saying that when he sees him, It's on site. Naturally, I got excited. But unfortunately, now that it's been a couple days, Alvarez has changed his tune, saying in quote, "I got a little carried away." You know what I say? Boo! Tell us you ain't about that life without telling us you ain't about that life. Ease off the keyboard courage and follow through with what you say you're going to do, Mr. Alvarez. Also, some sad news. Pro cyclist David Rebellin has passed away at the young age of 51. David was one of the top pro cyclists in Italy, and he was pronounced dead on the scene after being struck by a truck while he was training. Authorities say they have yet to identify the driver of the truck due to him fleeing the scene after the incident. The Italian National Police is still actively looking for the culprit, and onlookers that were present at the time of the accident told police that the only time they've seen a skid mark that long was in their own bike shorts. How traumatic. R.I.P. And then lastly, I'm feeling the big hat energy. Washington Commander star Brian Robinson created quite a stir by wearing a huge oversized baseball cap after Sunday's win against the Falcons. The ridiculous-sized hat was an instant hit and had over 2,000% increase in sales. The company is called Noggin Boss, and you may recognize the hat and the owner from a previous episode of Shark Tank. So you too can hide your hair loss and your egghead for a very fair price of $75. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes this Poundcake Sports Break.
Play ball! This is a Poundcake Sports Break!
I think it's very sweet that he called that guy young at 51.
It's a young time to die.
What was the Mexican boxer's name?
Hold on. Carmelo Alvarez.
No.
Carnell. Hold on.
No.
Let me pull it up again. I wrote it right.
Or the soccer player's name.
Carnelo Alvarez.
No.
And who is it?
Canelo Alvarez. There's no R in there.
Okay.
You're thinking of Carmelo Anthony. Or the Caramello candy bar. Delicious.
So Canelo Alvarez.
And Lionel Messi.
Lionel Messi. I kept wanting to say Lionel. I was like, it's not Lionel. It's Lion and then L. Lionel Messi.
Lion-O. Thundercats ho! Yeah, Canelo Alvarez is the guy you were thinking.
Canelo these hats.
What's that?
These big hats.
They're cute, though. They're really cute.
How are they cute? They're the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It's stupid.
They're ridiculous on adults, but on kids, I imagine they would love them.
You just put a regular hat on a kid and it's
Right.
big.
I think it's a good idea. It's a stupid idea like that someone passes on Shark Tank and then it becomes huge. But I don't know. I didn't watch that episode, so I don't know if they were passed or not. But it's a good idea because sports fans are ridiculous. And if they can sit on the sidelines in like a SpongeBob uniform, they'll wear an oversized hat.
Listen, I'm not saying people aren't going to wear it. I'm just saying it's hilarious.
Ridiculous. So stupid.
It's ridiculous.
It's so stupid.
This is stupid!
Well, there's something for everybody in the world of sports. I think that's the takeaway. Whether you're Carnelo Alvarez or whether you're Lionel Nessie, whatever you call them, like he's sunk to the bottom of Loch Ness.
He was talking mad. He was talking reckless. He was like, "When I see you, bitch, you better hope someone gets to you before."
But he has since apologized.
He found out all of Argentina was like, "What you say?"
Yeah.
You don't say. He's one boxer in Argentina, a Mexican boxer at that in Argentina. He ain't about to talk that wreck when he end up in like Buenos Aires.
Talk that wreck.
He was talking reckless.
Yeah,
I
understand. I understand. Wow. And the police will still have to control the robots and press a button to fire the weapon. It's not like they're sentient. No, that's true. But, I mean, they clearly want to do that. You know, I mean, I don't know.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
That's 5, smart ass. So, worth looking into. But Poundcake's sports break remains. Hey, is his podcast up, by the way?
It should be up there now.
Okay. What is this week's Poundcake podcast?
It's called "Oh, How Embarrassing." It's me and Jeremiah, and we're talking about the crazy
from Next Door at Kiss.
Mm-hmm. Talk about how our most embarrassing moments being broadcasters.
He's been a guest before, right?
No, I had him on my podcast.
Oh, he's making the rounds. Yeah. Most embarrassing moments in broadcasting.
Yeah.
Who had a lot more?
Well, from what we shared, we're both pretty tied. His is just on a different level. Like he had like a wankster period where his on-air name at WCIP because he was also on WCIP.
Well, you guys are both 88Z alums or whatever?
Mhm. Yeah, we went to the same college, had the same teacher. His on-air name was Icy Cool.
Oh, no.
Ice, and then middle initial E, and then Cool. Ice E Cool. Yeah.
Ice E Cool.
Oh, well, that is very good to know.
Mm-hmm. And he wore a do-rag and stuff too. And he was like,
Oh,
I'm not gonna show you those
pics
pictures.
or it didn't happen.
He had pictures. He said he doesn't want to show them because it'd be cultural appropriation.
And he's not wrong.
So yeah. I told him about the instant. I talked about Ghost Bag. I talked about where Poundcake came from, and I mentioned the time where I was at an intermission at Romo Fijo, and I was on the Jumbotron, and my microphone was off because I was afraid of falling.
But that's not even like a. Well, okay.
Yes, it was.
I thought you guys meant on air.
I talked about my.
You just
life
mean
read.
over the course of your
broadcasting career.
I got you.
Did you show him the shot collar?
No, that wasn't embarrassing. That just hurt.
But it's fun. What about the food firing squad? Man, that was fun.
That was nasty.
That was hilarious.
Again, I
hitting you with that big wad of mashed potatoes.
Oh, that I still sometimes feel that. That was literally getting punched in the gut. That was a brick that hit me. You could at least broke it up first.
I guess
yes,
so.
I guess I could have, but I didn't.
But it didn't.
I want to say I guess the most humiliating out of all the punishments, if you want to go there, I'll take all that over the poop. That was my very first one and the most
that's
traumatic.
when you broke out into hives and everything.
Yeah, I had
that was great.
Actual reaction to that.
So, we were talking about Tom Brady and Giselle, and it seems to make perfect sense that two people who are incredibly wealthy would just go their separate ways and not worry about anything financially. But you saw that Kim's going to get $200,000 a month from Kanye in child support.
She's petty.
I was going to say, that's got to be punitive, right?
That's like no money.
That's
for
what I'm
her.
saying. That's why it's like, F you, cough it up
Yeah.
every month. She doesn't need it.
No.
You think she would just not even want to mess with it. I
I
mean,
wonder
he's
if that's what her childcare costs. That's what like live-in nannies and stuff.
Well, no,
and chefs and
actually,
whatever
it might
else.
be different though because Kanye. That's one of the complaints that he had was he was like, I have no control over where my kids go to school or nothing like that. So when he had the Donda Academy, I don't know if it's still open.
No, it closed immediately.
Yeah, he was like, I want them to go to a school. So that might be for whatever school Kanye wants them to go to.
Well, they said that they'll have joint custody with equal access to their 4 children. So that must have been her. She's like, you're going to pay me if you want to be in these kids' heads as much as I am. I mean, listen, it frees her up to do it. It's not like they don't have help.
$2.4 million a year.
People give her a hard time for posting TikToks of her making lunch for them, and they're like you make lunch. It's like, it's not beyond a celebrity's ability to make sandwiches for
Right.
4 children. Yeah. Doesn't mean that you don't have help, but people act like it's impossible once you're rich and famous to make a goddamn PB&J for your kid. But I just thought that was funny because, I think in the Tom and Giselle thing, they're like, we don't need each other's money.
Right.
But Kim clearly is like, you're going to cough some up, homie. So, but boy, she looks good. Divorce suits her.
She looks
Well, she's done it 3 times.
Yeah, I know.
It's getting good.
And
at it.
every time,
Who
boy.
was the second one?
The second one was Chris
That
Humphries.
ball player,
Then
Chris
who was
Humphries.
the first one?
Her first husband before she was famous.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know
some
that.
lump.
I
don't
thought
know.
Chris Humphries was the first
Chris
one.
Humphries was so hot. Oh,
He
Weren't
was.
they married like
hot.
67 days or something like that?
72 days.
72 days.
Oh, he was huge. He was just, he's so hot.
Alan, did Poundcake say the Jumbotron?
Jumbotron.
All right, I thought you did. I'm just following
Jumbotron's
up.
hilarious, though.
I was like, if I messed it up, I'm sure I probably said it wrong in the podcast too. So go listen to the podcast.
Now, let me ask you this. As far as Jeremiah goes, did he count being on your podcast as one of his embarrassing moments?
No.
Oh. DJ Ice E Cool or DJ Cobra? Which is worse?
Icy Cool.
Icy Cool. Icy Cool by a lot. That's really bad.
But Poundcake was engaging in serpent cultural appropriation.
But I went through a lot of, I told him this on the podcast. I went through a lot of different name changes and aliases while I was finding myself. I was Cody B, and then I was Cody Gallagher, which I'm not Irish.
Gallagher.
Have we ever heard that? Oh, we probably have.
Yeah.
Cody
Gallagher.
Why were you Cody? Because that was when you were bald and growing a mustache, right? And you were smashing fruit with a sledgehammer?
No, I just
Never turn your back on a man named Sodom. Here's Savage Garden.
He was smashing fruit, but just wasn't like when he first got the call.
Oh, come on.
I was dating the name. I was just seeing if it fit. So I did a couple air shifts as Cody Gallagher, and then I couldn't find anything. So I went back to, I think I was like just Cody for a little bit.
Think back on
to
it.
get tucked up. Should have just been like Helpful Brown. It would have been better. But I landed on Cobra and still don't use it. So it doesn't matter. You try things.
I understand. Listen, I was Alan Slade for a week.
Slade.
Yeah. Okay, let me take a break.
Bam Bam Bill Squire does not subscribe to nicknames.
Absolutely, nor should he. Have your name legally changed before you get your next real ID.
Ooh.
Let me break here. If you want to text for anything, 35192. You can watch if you like at alancoxshow.com. Listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
thousands of cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs in stock. Click GanleyAuto.com. Ganley, we drive Ohio.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
He's dumb and stupid. He's lazy. He can't even pronounce Dua Lipa. At least that's what I've heard.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192 to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com to watch. Thanks again to Bunky Dumpnut. Apparently is working remotely from Argentina today, so thank you.
Algeria now.
Sir, wow. Is that like a VPN situation? Or are they trying to avoid being tracked by Interpol, or what's happening?
Yeah, sure.
Cavs play tonight. About 35 minutes from now is when your pregame will begin. They're right around the corner. Just saw our last two salespeople get out of here. Of course, they were hanging around because they were going to the game. What the hell you did? You guys must be going to the game.
Kurt Man?
Yeah, and JR, yeah. Like, there's no reason you guys would be here at 5:30 on a Wednesday unless you were going to the game.
Imagine working past 5:30.
Yeah, but when you're out there, I mean, come on. Everybody's gone by noon. So, yeah, 6:30 tonight, Cavs live pregame coverage, and then 7 o'clock. They start up against somebody tonight. 76ers, Joel Embiid, James Harden.
He's out.
He's out.
With injuries.
Not just for vacation?
No.
He's out with injuries.
He's injured.
Wilt Chamberlain and the 76ers tonight in Cleveland, Ohio. Dr. J and the 76ers on your FM home for Cleveland Cavaliers basketball.
Charles Barkley.
Maurice Cheeks. Wasn't he on the Sixers?
Mo Cheeks, yeah.
Mo Cheeks. No, I threw Barkley out yesterday, and I didn't feel good about it. Andre Iguodala and the 76ers. Tonight on MMA. World B. Free. Did he play for the Sixers, too?
Play for the Cavs. I know that.
Moses Malone.
Uh-huh.
Anywho, you can always drop us messages on the iHeartRadio app, by the way. A little talkback button there for people who just want to drop us something quick.
Hey, Alan. I'm on Team Mary for the cat lick on your ice cream. Their mouths are actually a lot cleaner than ours.
Shut up.
So I don't think it's that big of a deal. Keep letting your cat lick your ice cream, Mary. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Okay, bye.
When are people going to get over this nonsense about animals' mouths are cleaner than ours?
And actually, he's wrong. Cats' mouths are super dirty. That's
Well,
why
I think
when they bite you, you can get crazy infected really fast.
Well, here's what it is. I think he's kind of right. Animal mouths have a lot of bacteria in them, right?
Sure.
Just like ours do. So they don't have some magic elixir that makes them cleaner than ours. If you keep your pet's mouth clean, you'll probably be okay.
It's hard to
but
keep their mouths
are you
clean.
brushing your cat's teeth?
I just took it to the vet, and they brushed her teeth. They had to put her under.
But how often does that happen?
It just happened a few months ago. It was the first time in her life.
That's what I'm saying.
She's 8.
Gwen just brushed our dog's teeth the other day. We do that pretty regularly. So, okay, but most people aren't doing that.
Yeah.
That's why I like people who die because they got a cut and then their dog licked it.
Well,
So this whole actually their mouths, no,
I have a theory.
they can be relatively as clean maybe, but that's not enough, man, to let your goddamn cat lick your ice cream and then
Can you play that message again? Because I have a theory.
you have a theory about what?
About the message that you just played. And I'd like to hear it again to see if I can detect the tone.
Hey, Alan. I'm on Team Mary for the cat lick on your ice cream. Their mouths are actually a lot cleaner than ours. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. Keep letting your cat lick your ice cream, Mary. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Okay, bye.
I think this guy doesn't like Mary.
Probably.
And he wants her to get sick, so he's trying to sound like he's on her side.
He's trying to inception
Get
her.
Yeah, to get her to keep letting the cat lick her ice cream. So gross.
Whatever. it's not that big. My thought is not that it's like, oh, my cat's mouth is clean. Is it's so quick. She literally puts her tongue on it, boop, and
All
then
it
that's
takes.
it. All right, then that's all it takes.
But I guess it's so
Even the
entirely
water.
it's so unnecessary.
Yeah,
I'm not eating my dog's food.
sure.
Well, you gotta
I've
live,
never
man.
said it
Why
was
is the-
necessary. Everyone always wants to come at me for this kind of stuff. I'm like, I never said it was normal, clean, cool, fun.
No, but
It's
you
just
must-
something that I've done
But
before.
but clearly you don't think it's dangerous, or you wouldn't do it.
Because it's quick. It's like when you drop something on the ground, sure, maybe that's all it takes for you to
Yep.
get sick.
Just like
But you're
getting
going to pop it right in your
just
mouth.
like getting a nail in your shoe.
5-second rule.
It's quick.
If my cat licks it for less than 5 seconds,
Next thing you know, Bill,
who got a nail in their shoe?
don't ask.
I don't get that reference.
They're down a leg. Listen, what I'm saying is just listen. I would encourage everyone to keep their pet's mouth as clean as possible. But this notion that dogs' mouths. No, my dog's huffing her beehole all day long. There's no way that she's naturally got a cleaner mouth. So, by the way, are you watching Dead to Me?
No, I haven't started it. I know. I'm
They
like
all
so
die.
behind.
They all
We're about
die
halfway
of-
through.
They get poisoned by cat lickings.
All right.
We talked about how Christina Applegate was preemptively telling people, hey, I'm going to look different.
Does she look real bad?
She doesn't look real bad. She looks heavier. She said, I put 40 pounds on. I have MS. I haven't been, but she just got her Hollywood star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and she wanted to apprise people of the fact that, hey, this is the third and last season of Dead to Me, her and Linda Cardellini, and I'm going to look different because I have MS and I put on 40 pounds. And she does. She looks very different, and they're shooting her a certain way. There's a couple of semi-nude scenes with her and James Marsden. They've got those sheets all the way up to her neck. But she has been cast, and she was concerned. She goes, this might be my last acting role. She'd been acting her whole life since she was a kid. And she was worried that this would be her last acting role. But she has been cast in a table read. They're going to do a live table read of It's a Wonderful Life.
Hey!
And she's going to be Mary Bailey. Well, I know it's like Mary's favorite movie, or one of them
Just
anyway.
watched it on my birthday.
So Christina Applegate is going to Mary.
Hey, money solves all my problems.
You guys are annoying.
Brendan Fraser, who's the Brendan-assance, continues. Brendan Fraser is going to be George Bailey. Seth Rogen, Fred Armisen, J.K. Simmons, Gene Smart, and Ken Jeong, along with Christina Applegate.
You want the moon? I'll throw a lasso around it. Give you the stupid moon.
See, I don't know enough about it. I think I saw it. I've never seen it all the way through. I've seen parts of it.
Oh, Mr. Potter, I can't pay.
Happy New Year to you in jail.
Is there any other way?
In jail.
Is there anything I could do for you, Mr. Potter?
That's not how it goes. That's a weird parody you saw online, I'm assuming.
Jimmy Stewart strikes me as an actor who was very much of his time, where if he were an actor at any other time, he never would have made it because his performances were, and I know that was the style of the time too, just because it was more like theater than anything else, but it was so broad and so kind of, that, you take Jimmy Stewart and plop him in anything else. You're like, ew. Donna Reed was foxy, though. Was it Donna Reed who was Mary?
Mm-hmm.
She was foxy.
The big scene, the big reveal when they're in they fall in the pool and then they have to wear like the robe and the football uniform.
He was dead the whole time?
She's dead the whole time. No, she has a robe on, and it was real saucy for the time where he steps on the back of her robe and her leg comes out to like mid-thigh. Oh. And that was the big saucy scene of her.
Very salacious.
Her leg coming out.
Yeah. I mean, Donna Reed, she got diagnosed with pancreatic cancer in her mid-60s. 3 months later, she's dead. She died in the mid-80s.
Pancreatic cancer is a big one.
Yeah. Yeah. You go pretty fast, usually, with that. But she was, she had her own show back in the day and that whole thing. Donna Reed, but, a lot of people remember her from It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah, the very first GoFundMe was It's a Wonderful Life.
It really was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hee Haw. What was Hee Haw? I remember Hee Haw.
Sam Wainwright. That's
I don't know
his
what
best
that
friend
is.
Sam would say that. Sam Wainwright. He'd go, hee-haw. It's just like how they greeted each other.
I see. Stop. Hee-haw, right? Or the guy shows up with the money.
At the
and-
very end, Sam Wainwright gives him $25,000.
But it is, am I correct? It is an iteration of A Christmas Carol?
No.
Or no?
No.
It's,
Christmas Carol, so he is...
but he sees what it would have been like had he not been
Had
born?
he never been born. He
Okay.
wishes he'd never been born.
So it's
his
not
guardian
Ghosts of
angel,
Christmas
No, his
Past.
guardian
Okay.
angel shows him how the town would have panned out if he was never there and all the lives that he touched.
And obviously, if he hadn't been born, the conceit is that everything would have been worse.
Correct.
Because it wouldn't be a great movie if everything had been better.
Correct.
They should make that movie.
You
It's
know
a
what's
Wonderful
funny?
Life, but everything was better.
Well, it depends on what your definition of better is, because you got to remember this takes
Not
place.
worse.
This takes place during the 40s, so their definition of everything went to hell because you weren't born is like strip clubs and pool halls and like things to do in the town.
Yeah, right.
Where they're like, look at this, it's
Our town, it's full of commerce.
right. Everybody's making money. You know.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
They really did have a thing against pool back then,
They
man.
did billiards.
It's billiards and I mean,
It was gambling.
Music Man. That was like the whole thing. Your kids will start playing pool.
Ooh. Oh no.
Starts with P.
And that rhymes with T.
B or T. Trouble. That's right. Trouble.
Right here in River City.
Monorail.
Alan, ice cream is bad for cats, FYI. I don't know anything about that.
I'm so whatever.
Go ahead.
I hate people. I've
Go.
been over this 100 times.
Boy, she
Be
default.
specific about who.
Doesn't she default immediately to I hate people?
Yes, because you shouldn't feed your cat ice cream like I'm giving her a whole pint
This
and letting her
person
go to town.
just said that it's bad for cats.
I understand that.
They're trying to help
the
you.
connotation of it is
This person
you're a
you
bad
ha-
person because
this
you feed
person
your cat
you're
ice cream.
projecting.
I am-
This
no, it's not
person, this person you now hate was trying to assist you in keeping your cat healthy.
Right. My point is,
An animal
I'm
you
not,
claim to love.
I'm not letting the cat eat a pint of ice cream. I'm saying she takes
They
one
didn't
little
say that.
tongue lick off of my spoon is not going to make her sick.
You
Just
don't
like it's not going to
know
make
what's
me
gonna
sick.
make a cat sick. You don't know anything about what's going to make a cat sick.
Tongue lick. What other kind of licks are there?
The licking
There's
that you get with a switch.
Tasty rock and roll licks, courtesy of Brian. That's another one.
There you go. Now that's good for every cat, especially the cool
I
cats.
don't give my dog ice cream. In the summertime, I might buy her some Frosty Paws because those are made for dogs.
How many times do I have to say that I am not giving my cat ice cream? Like I'm not giving her a bowl of ice cream.
You said you give her a little lick.
One
That's giving
lick
your
off
cat.
of my spoon
but that's
is
giving
not,
your
no.
cat ice cream.
No, it isn't.
Is
Would
ice
you-
cream touching its tongue?
Would you
then
say
you've given it ice
if
cream.
Nora licked a spoon, you'd be like, oh, I gave my daughter ice cream.
Yes,
No, it
because
is
she
not.
just consumed ice cream.
Giving someone that is like giving them a portion of it, like a whole serving.
You are inferring an amount in this argument.
Yeah.
There is no inference of an amount. An animal either has contact with said substance
But
or
that's
it
not going to make her
doesn't.
sick. One small contact is not going to make her sick. So when people are like, that's not good for the cat, you should stop being such a bad pet owner. It drives me nuts.
This is why Mary hates you, listener.
do.
Again, let me reiterate. I love you.
No, you
All
don't.
right? I might not
Don't
always
even
seem like it. I owe my livelihood
I
to
just
you.
voice it. And that's why I get.
owe my livelihood to you. You've given me, you want to talk about It's a Wonderful Life. You've given me a fantastic livelihood. Some of you here, some of you elsewhere over the years. And so I'm very grateful for that. Mary, you make one comment about trying to keep her cat healthy, and she hates you, hates your guts. Would Mary take one little lick of cyanide?
Yes.
Yeah, she would. Just to prove you wrong. She would, out of spite. She would.
Dear Casey, this may seem to be a strange dedication request, but I'm quite sincere, and it'll mean a lot if you play it. Recently, there was a death in our family. He was a little dog named Snuggles.
You know why Snuggles died? He
One
was
little
given
ice
ice
cream
cream.
lick.
Yes.
Yeah.
One little bit of ice cream.
From coming out of the record. Play the record, okay? Please. See, when you come out of those up-tempo goddamn numbers, man, it's impossible to make those transitions. And then you got to go into somebody dying. You know, they do this to me all the time. I don't know what the hell they do it for, but goddamn it, if we can't come out of a slow record, I don't understand it.
Hey, would you give your cat Dr. Pepper floats?
Why not? I give them to my niece. She's 3.
Yeah. I love it. This is why I hate you people.
Yeah.
That's Mary.
It is.
This is why I hate you people.
100%.
Well, when they come to your show tonight, make sure you tell them to their face.
I will.
To their faces.
If you're the person who texts me about cat ice cream, yeah, I friggin' hate you, bro.
Huh. Wow.
They're not coming all the way to Lorraine. I doubt it. At Speak of the Devil at 8
Not
p.m.
now. Not anymore, they're not. You saw to that.
Whatever.
Might be a new hook. Contempt for the audience. That's what killed Dennis Day.
Oh, is it?
Nice contemporary reference.
Show up to my show and I'll tell you why I hate you to your face.
I hate you guys. Thank you for coming. Good night, everybody. Good night. Thank you.
All right.
Hate you all.
Go through each one of us and tell us why, just so that people will know what to expect.
Why I hate you?
Yeah.
Oh, God. There's so many reasons. Why do I hate Alan? Big fat dumb face. I hate your big fat face and the way it looks and your hair.
Trust me, I'm with you.
His hair?
I'm with you 100% so far.
I hate that you're a millionaire. You
You're
don't give him
not a millionaire. From all of us here at Alan Cox Isn't a Millionaire, until next time, Mary hates you. Bye-bye. I'm not a goddamn millionaire.
What do you hate about
I hate
Poundcake?
everything that you do.
You hate everything that I do.
Cody, I hate that Cody. What do I hate about you, Cody? That you talk about doing things and never do them.
Oh, she got real with that one.
Yeah, she did.
Hey!
It's because he's not in the room.
Hey!
I don't have to look at him to say it.
That's why she's not going to look the audience in the face and tell them at the show tonight.
Hey! That it?
That's it.
Oh, wow.
That's
Just
it.
that one big one.
All right.
Whatever.
Don't worry, Mary. We hate you more.
I know they do. It's fine. Keep telling me. Keep messaging me. It's only a few of you that message me daily about how much you wish I would kill my
Every
kill
day
my
they
job.
message you?
There's
Good,
2 dudes on Instagram that both have burner accounts that message me every single day, multiple times a
Accounts.
day.
It's not that
But
serious.
that's
Why
what
would you need
keeps
a
you
burner
hungry.
account?
Yeah.
That's what keeps you hungry.
You don't block them?
No, I kind of like reading them. I'll respond one day.
Yeah, a couple of incels. Like, who cares?
Well,
man?
that's why they're in like the filtered folder, so it never shows that I've read it. But I go there and I'm like, I wonder what BMAC said today.
Oh, all right.
Oh, kill yourself in a bathtub. Got it. Sounds good.
In a bathtub. All right. Well, they're giving you ideas.
Yeah.
It's one thing to say kill yourself because they leave you wanting more. You go, how, smarty pants? They go in a
How am I gonna
bathtub.
get a
You
bathtub?
better do,
Yeah.
do it the crack way, the way we like it.
Mm-hmm. Poundcake's huffing and puffing back there. He doesn't like that.
I just did a tisk.
Mhm.
That's all.
Oh, you just made a mess.
It's after the toaster goes in. Just water everywhere.
No matter how much I might hate someone, I would never wish them death in a bathtub.
Well, that's very.
Good for you.
Just in the
It's
bathtub.
very magnanimous of you. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. You want to get the last word in? Send me a text. Cavs live pregame is set for 6:30. They're around the corner tonight to play the 76ers. 7 o'clock is your tip-off here on MMS.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart.